see and hear you. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Known Realms Tolesh. Guys, everybody's back. Yay! Welcome back. Yay! Before we dive into tonight's chapter, let's go ahead and introduce our players, starting with Button. I'm doing reverse order today.
I'm Button. Hello, my pronouns are they, them. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. I play Echinacea Belrose, who keeps testing a guy they probably shouldn't test. And when I'm not here, you can find me over on Stealthy Elf Productions, where I play Cressida in Unearthed Inheritance. They're testing everybody. And I play... What else am I in? I'm Anita in New World Rebellion. It hasn't tested anyone but itself. And I play Sugar Pea in Outlaws of Alkenstar, who's testing the government. And you can find me this coming week on Wednesday on Roll D5. We're testing Tactics Memoriam by Julie. And it's very exciting. Doing a little beta test.
Hell yeah. That's so fucking sick. Thank you, Button. Lou?
Hi. I'm Liv. I play Dolores. We both use she, her pronouns, and you can find me at Luzelia_art on most social medias.
You can indeed do that.
Good.
Welcome back, Lou. Happy belated birthday. And we are
happy belated
happy
birthday
to have you back.
Happy to be here.
Yeah. Lou's like, I'd rather be back in Greece.
Greece.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
I'm joking.
I'm joking. As that is the biggest blanket on earth.
Greece has napkins for blankets.
Oh, yeah. No.
This reminds me of my blanket.
And last but certainly not least,
I don't have a blanket.
Angie, I don't either. We're blanketless together.
Hello. Hi, everybody. My name is Angie, Agonethetic on the internet. I am making myself comfortable with my blanket. You can find me here. Yeah. And go check out... Go check out Dicescape over on YouTube. Our Last Arcanist session origin stories for the different characters that will be coming together for the Last Arcanist Daggerheart game that I've been playing in for the past few months. It's very fun. It's very cool. I love Daggerheart, and I think this game has solidified that it is. I think it's going to be my go-to long-term fantasy style, TTRPG moving forward. Aside from Tolesh, of course. And yeah, that's me. Go check out Tactics Memoriam tomorrow. It'll release. Go check out Julie's page.
It's so good.
Do it.
Button and I both have art in there.
Yeah.
We both made art.
It's so good.
Yeah.
It's a game that I'm very excited to play, and I can't wait to watch the playtest.
Yeah.
That's going to be really, really cool and very informative.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys. Welcome back. Hi.
You.
My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at Tales Archived, or if you want my cheeky personal account, Archivist Alec. I am the Archivist here for Known Realms Tolesh. You can find me here most often. When I'm not here, you can find me over at Stealthy Elf Productions, playing in Heroes of Mysteria, Unearthed Inheritance, and New World Rebellion, respectively. I play Finreese and Nrim. We have a channel update. This coming Thursday, September 4th, you can watch the first episode of Septon Stella University, a cheeky little Kids on Brooms four-shot set in the GM Apollo's homebrew world, with Apollo as the GM. I am playing, VJ Harris is playing, and It's Mozzarella's playing. It's a really fun table, really good group of people. We recorded it last year, and now it's back just in time for back to school.
Yeah.
Perfect timing.
Let's go.
So yeah, it's going to be really fun. Got the edit polished last night, and it's one hell of an intro. So yeah, guys, Alec forgot to do a recap, but Angie, being our bravest soldier, offered to do one off dome, and I've raised their inspiration point cap from 3 to 4 for this session, for their diligence and grit and willingness to do an Off the Dome recap. Thank you very much, Angie.
The best of us.
Take it away.
So off the dome recap, we started last session getting ready for a long rest. Echinacea and Zio had a heart-to-heart conversation about the changes that they have made from when they started to where they're at now. There are things that are not being said, particularly from Zio's side, but they are still taking everything that that Echinacea tells them very, very to heart. And after they separated, Zio went to go talk to Isterus, where they had a little bit of a heart-to-heart conversation about what to expect next and what's going to happen once all of this, boils over, and if they do end up succeeding. And Isterus is made it known to Zio that he is thinking about going into the primordial current himself to try and deal with the Divanthier magic that is affecting the primordial current, that is part of what created the Tetheriums. Zio doesn't want him to go, but part of the conversation they had just had with Echinacea was about making sacrifices. However, the story continues, and we don't know how things might change after what happens with Glacia, so that put a pin on that. Echinacea and Echinacea and Kaelin have a conversation, especially about Kaelin needing to prioritize himself. It's very important that he prioritizes himself. And then they talk a little bit about, taking the time taking some time with each other. Jokes are made about taking Lucian up to the stars, which they do. And Echinacea and Zio lay down and point and yell at the stars, saying, "Kiss, kiss, kiss!" Because when they returned, they have indeed kissed, even though Lucian won't admit it because he immediately walked off. Zio talks to Wit. Wit decides to be a goof, and a mean goof, as per usual. Use Zone of Truth on Zio. And they have kind of a moment of realization where Wit very much is, now that everything's over, now that he is not beholden to Coletra, what does that mean for him and who he is to become? He admits to Zio that he forcibly pushes people away because he wants to see if they come back, and Zio has been the only one crazy enough to do so. And that he does want to stick around, and he does enjoy his company. And Zio says that, they want to see him become the person that he is going to be from now on. After a long rest, we decide to head back home. Zio leads the group to cool, but there are conversations that are had about Echinacea, and this was actually prior to the long rest. Echinacea and Silverian talk about Ulma, and then there's also the I think this was with Lucian, about stuff back in Iothalor, and the head of Helena.
Had a little interrogation with the top half of Helena Morin's head.
The top half of Helena Morin's head. And essentially, Lucian, in his very sexy voice, was like, "Fuck around and find out, you did. Anyway, let me to the glue factory with you." The glue factory being back to the matron of ravens, because now that we know where she is, we got to see it in the portal to the Shadowfell. Echinacea was able to send that top half of her head to Ileana, and now she's become just another feather in Ileana's cloak of feathers. Silverian, who does not like surprises, asks about Ulma, and Echinacea has a moment of, well, you can detect thoughts on me and see who she is and what she looks like. And Echinacea uses that as a test of sorts to see if, give him an inch and see if he takes a mile of looking through Echinacea's thoughts. Of course, oh my goodness, Wolf Boy.
Aidwolf.
Aidwolf. Aidwolf is, of course, in Echinacea's mind palace, and is if he tries it, I bite. But he doesn't. And they do get the information of who Ulma is, and Silverian doesn't take more than what he was told that he would be provided. Was that purposeful? Who knows? He is a smart man, so he also good to point out that he could potentially did so on purpose, that he wasn't going to take more because, he maybe wants to get into Echinacea's graces for other reasons. Who knows? But it was revealed that we could see he did a divination on Ulma.
He did a scry spell.
A scry spell on Ulma. And she is with Glacia in the stone spires that are set to be kind of like the home, or like the location that Isakata resides in. And she was there with a ring that seemed to be fiddling with. And when that was mentioned, this magic type ring, there was conversations about a curse that was spoken to Zio back in Iothalor, and how this ring could potentially have something to do with it, a curse that was inherited from her father. And at that point, Cassandra points out a little bit of history about Aeolus and how he was involved with Ulma's father. So we go back to Cool through the gates of the elemental plane of air. We go speak to Aeolus, and he reveals that yes, Ulma's father, Sorrow, was his friend, his best friend. And during that time, there was a group of people that wanted to essentially go hunt for Isakata, to try and rid themselves of Isakata. The council didn't want to do anything about it because they didn't think it was that big of a threat. And Iolus was, no. We're not going to sit back and just let people do this, even if Isakata is real or not. Like, we're not going to let people, disgrace our patron saint. Sorrow shows up with a group of other people, and when they arrive to the place where these modernists are wanting to do damage onto the patron saint of the island, it's revealed that Sorrow is working against them and uses this ring to control Myrmidons. And then from that point, Echinacea remembers that Myrmidon, there was a Myrmidon that was under Ulma's control back in Norfolk during the Gala of Innovation. So lots is revealed. We have a conversation of how we're going to approach this. People gather to get back together. We decide who is going, and yeah, the group is set, and we are ready to see what's going to happen with Glacia.
Thank you
Bravo,
very much,
Angie.
Angie. Nicely fucking done.
I was paying attention.
I appreciate that, and well-deserved expansion of your inspiration points for the night. So, while these conversations are being had, and while these choices are being made, earlier in the day, Dolores. Oh. Everybody froze for a second on my end. Sorry, I was like, hello? We're good. We're still up. Okay. Dolores you'd found yourself walking alongside the group, and in a moment, these silver strands of light wrap around you. At first, they looked like violin strings. And as they move, you hear notes thrum through the air as they weave around you. The same rhythm of your mother's lullaby. The same lullaby that for the first time you sung in its entirety. After a moment, you no longer see the group. You feel this shift. And give me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay. 14.
You stumble, but as you kind of fall back, your back hits a desk. A very sturdy office desk. Milo has one very similarly in the Sanguine Mask. The Crimson Mask, excuse me. You look around. There are wall sconces on the wall, but it's dark. They're not lit. You, given your Genasi heritage, you are made of flame, so you're able to sort of light this space of your own accord. It is dusty. It does not look like anybody has been in here for gods know how long. And you hear a harsh rush of wind, and you feel the chill burst through this rebar rod window, just rattling. Some of it sneaks through. What do you do?
I first want to do an Arcana check to assess whether the magic that brought me here was triggered by, if I can, the just completing the song, or if it was something else, something external. Like, I know that the Nightingale chord is large. Like, is this something connected to my mother's magic that would trigger to bring me here? Or is it someone else trying to entangle me in?
It's a great question. Go ahead and make me an Arcana check.
That's 8, 12. But, let's see. I'll hold on to my portents.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, reminder, each of you has, I believe we said 2 portents.
We have 3. Or, I have 3.
Okay, then everybody has 3. Okay.
At least that's what I wrote down.
If you wrote it down, I trust you.
All right.
I should have written it down. 3. Yeah. Okay. With a 12, the magic was yours. It is similar in look and, more importantly, feel to everything you've cast since becoming a bard. The magic itself is still quite new, so there is a foreignness to it that makes you question and doesn't give you 100% certainty that this was just you, but it feels like what you've done. It feels like a blending of that bardic magic and the wild magic that is alive within you. But if there's anything else you're not able to glean.
And then can I do an investigation on the iron, the cold, like what's going on with that?
Yes, you may.
Yeah. Okay, and that's a 15.
15.
Admittedly.
It's just, these are heavily fortified. This seems to be a heavily fortified space. The walls are made of stone, unlike anything you've really seen on the Scorched Isle. You kind of peek out the window. Do you open the shades? Do you manipulate the window in any way?
So there's iron bars and there's shades on it.
Yep. So the shades are on the inside. The iron bars are on the outside.
Okay. I'm going to like carefully like peek, like just like the edges, just like a slight like breeze, or like if it's this like the slit shades, like just even like not even move them, you know, just like see if I can angle myself, but nothing too abrupt.
Yeah. There's not been in spaces where there has not been a lot of particularly weather maintenance, winds can often be strong enough to move the curtains through the glass. So you have that opportunity when a curtain moves and you look out and it's blinding for an instant until you see an expanse of white. It is snowing heavily. Everything below is covered in white. You don't look to be in anything that seems like a city, but the space you are in, what you're gathering is some sort of tower. Not necessarily isolated. There are smaller buildings around it, but in no way is it a settlement.
Mm-hmm. And then kind of above table, we've talked about the communication to my team.
Yep. So I will say at this point, a message has been sent to the party saying you're okay. You're going to try and get back as soon as you can.
Okay. I didn't know if that had already been communicated, because I know we talked about it, or if that's still
that was something I took head on last session.
Got it. Okay. All right. Just ticking my boxes.
No, absolutely.
I'm going to turn around and observe the room. What do I find?
You turn around and you see an office again that has not been touched in some time. You look at the desk and you see where your handprints, where you had kind of braced yourself on the desk. You picked up like half an inch of dust. Still kind of coats the bottom of your hands before you're able to kind of like wipe it off. You look around, you see these beautiful, and they ring familiar to you being where you're from, but these Scorched Isle tapestries sort of hung across the walls. You see a wind chime nearest the window hanging on two sconces. There are two matching wind chimes that are made of sea glass. Whoever's office this was, they either have a deep reverence for the Scorched Isle or they brought a piece of home here with them. But you see a desk, a large desk, a large tall-backed chair. You see a wardrobe on the forward-facing wall. You see a large set of double doors and a couple chests set up, and then a small, like, twin cot off in the corner in case you imagine someone was here working late or anything like that.
Are there any papers in the desk?
Are there any papers on the desk? You open the desk and give me an investigation check here.
Okay. 16.
There are papers. A lot of them are blank. You see a lot of loose parchment. You see unopened inkwells and quills sitting in the top right drawer. As you kind of move on to the left, you see something similar, but it reads odd. Why have blank parchment?
Ah! Oh, you're back.
There you go.
It's incredible how quickly I've become over that bit. Like, you guys don't know I'm here. I'm sitting here. Ah! Sometimes I think a joke is being played on me, and it's not. You guys are genuinely being friends and worried about me.
You froze for us.
I believe it. It's odd to you, Dolores, that there's loose parchment in this top right drawer and the same exact thing in the top left drawer. Give me an Arcana check.
Yeah, I suspect some tomfoolery. Tomfoolery. That's an 18.
18. As you shift in the top left-hand drawer, you're able to phase through an illusion. You clock that the paper and inkwell is an illusion, and you hit what you imagine is some sort of latch on what would be perceived as the bottom of the drawer.
Okay.
What do you do?
Can I... Is there a quick way to perceive if there's any... I don't think I have detect magic, but...
You want to look for
Let's
traps
see.
or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, give me an investigation check.
Okay. 20. Non-nat.
Okay. No traps, but it is locked. You imagine that the illusion was deterrence enough for this person.
Okay. So I just need to look for a key, potentially?
Look for a key, break it, lockpick it, whatever you want to do.
Let's see. Dex. Don't know whose this is, but it's obviously not been a while. I'm gonna hold it steady, but it's probably pretty old and it's been cold. I'm just gonna try to yank. I'm not trying to rip it apart, just locally.
Yeah,
Breaking it.
depending on the age and withered nature of this thing to try and take advantage of its weaknesses. I like that. I like that. Give me an athletics check.
Okay.
Okay.
I know where things are.
You're not a barbarian anymore, sweetheart.
23.
Fuck you. 23 is absolutely enough. You pull up and just... You know that sound of wood when its integrity is not really sound. It's that crunching twist. The wood completely breaks off, and you may not be a barbarian anymore, but you are not without strength as you pull that top out. And what you see is a little lockbox. It is about 2 inches tall, and it's circular. But on top, there is this tiny little... it almost looks like a Monopoly piece, except it is this beautiful, die-cast violin.
Dolores sits back in the chair. Always these fucking puzzles. Rubs between her eyebrows, kind of just it's all right, another thing.
Yeah, fair
I
enough.
really hope this is you, Mom. Thinking that potentially this is her mother's office. Not sure, but based on these clues, the violin, the music,
Yeah.
This is her hunch. And she's got a taste for this mystery and is going to keep pushing through. And so it's a lockbox. It's locked, yeah?
Yeah.
Or can she open it? All right. Is there any kind of code, or is there any clicks or switches or odd formalities of the violin?
You don't see a keyhole. You don't see any sort of unlocking mechanism, but you do see... What languages do you know?
I know Common and Primordial.
You see a sigil on the front. It looks almost... it looks kind of akin to a sending stone. There are sigils in the front that are sort of etched into the stone to imbue it with magic. But there's no means to put in a key or put in a code or anything like that.
I suppose if magic brought me here, or music could be the answer. Do I see anything with the sigil that could denote musical notes?
I give you an inspiration point. Absolutely.
What?
I said I'm going to give you an inspiration point.
Yay.
Absolutely. You're kind of thinking through your mind and looking at this, and you realize the sigil is a hyper stylized music note, and it's It's almost like it's a music note mixed with the Elven language. You don't know Elven, but above table it has that it looks very much like calligraphy. It looks like how Echinacea denotates their spells. It's in a very specific sequence. You imagine that this is its own sequence that is specific to whoever's lockbox this is.
Mm. And I do register that it is Elven. Just I can't read it.
It's akin to Elven. I imagine you've seen Elven before, but that doesn't mean like you know the language.
Okay, got it. All right. But I do notice musical notes, or just
You do notice that it is a musical note, yes.
All right. Once I discern that, I will play that with my string that was inherited to me by my mother, and the what is it? Why am I spacing on
Lullaby?
the word? Prelude. Yeah.
Prelude, yes.
Two.
You play it, and it rings familiar as it's the first note of the lullaby. And as it does, it sort of this little arcane whir as it unfurls and opens. You see as it opens, the sigil on the front changes to another note. And as you open it, there is a piece of parchment within.
I'll take the parchment and look at it.
It looks to be a letter, but it is written in a language you do not know.
I'll try to play the note, the new note.
You play the new note, nothing happens. Give me a perception check.
Yeah, okay. I'm going to use that new for a 14.
14 is not good enough. You won't have time to prepare as you hear a key into the door.
Shit.
And the door twists and opens.
Can I react to hide?
You want to
Can I go?
Give me a stealth check with disadvantage, just because you did not roll high enough to clock the approach. You're gonna roll with disadvantage for me.
Stealth. Number 1 is 7, and number 2 is 20. So it's a 7.
You hear this sort of as wings flit into the room. You see a figure snap their fingers as the wall sconces light up, and you see a fairy individual fly in. You're supposed to check in before you come in to clean. You know that, right? We have a front desk for a reason.
Dolores snaps up to attention. Of course.
This individual is wearing. Everyone's like, "What is this asshole's problem?" You see this individual dressed in a 3-piece suit. They have large insectoid wings on their back, almost akin to a beetle. They have the crest of a beetle on their forehead. They have like this deep brown skin with this rosy purple hair that just sort of flits off into the air, and it sort of fizzles off into stardust as they sort of poke around. You see a book on their hip, and you see they're wearing this collection of like blues and silvers, and they have these striking golden eyes that kind of look down on you. Okay, well, it's not going to clean itself. We finally got approval to clean this, so if you can get to it, She's not coming back to this office. Please, clean it up. You've got an hour.
Righto. Could you point me to the broom closet?
Give me a deception check or give me a performance check with that faux accent,
Thank
please.
you
You're
so
welcome.
much.
Can you take me to the broom closet?
14.
14?
Yeah.
Usually the help brings their own supplies. But I'll run down and grab you one.
Much
Sort of
obliged.
turn and start to fly away. They stop at the door.
Dolores is using her jacket to just like.
They turn around and meet your gaze. Do I know you?
I'm your cleaner.
You just look familiar.
I got one of those faces. the accent is broken.
They don't notice with a 3 on the die.
Good.
I'll be right back with that broom. They fly away. And as they do, you're gripping that lockbox. You feel that same magic wash over you, envelop you, and within an instant, poof! You're back in the hammock outside of the Merino home, a place where you have spent a lot of your time.
Woo.
Echinacea and Zio, give me a perception check, please.
Perception.
Natural 1.
No!
That was an 18 on the die,
18 on the die.
plus a 13. So, a million.
Let me paint back from this
31.
epic picture. You guys are looking off the coast of Takul, seeing these stone monuments emerge from the water. You see Glacia and Ulma standing on the water, inviting you to approach. And Zio, you just hear, woo! Dolores' voice very clear to you.
Dolores,
Yeah.
you're back.
Oh, Dolores! Where did you go? What happened?
I believe I was in the study of my mother in the Nightingale Court somewhere snowy.
What?
Somewhere
Why?
snowy.
What?
Why are you?
How?
Well, when I played her lullaby for the first time myself, I think it triggered something that maybe she set up or that was inadvertent. But I was gone in a flash, and I don't think I gathered much. But I do have. Can I say I have the letter? I think I probably kept it on. Okay.
You have the letter, you have the lockbox.
But I have a few things that could help us figure it out. But maybe that's not as important as Dolores is in the hammock gazing off into the coast, like all the shit, like slowly putting maybe a letter is a little. I can wait. How do I get to where that you are?
What?
They're separate, right? Or
No,
or
we didn't leave Takul last session, so we're right here. You guys are together.
Okay.
Echinacea hands you a potion bottle. This is for walking on water, since
Huh?
I imagine they're going to try to drown us.
We're expecting the worst, hoping for the best.
Yes, hoping for the best.
Suppose now's a good time to stop being afraid of the ocean.
Just think of it as the ground. Once you drink that. For an
Is that
hour.
how you're feeling?
Well, that's what the potion makes it turn into. for a little while.
A little while.
An hour.
Okay.
They already
Good to
said
know.
that. 1 hour.
I heard a little while. My bad.
Get your shit together.
Lucian! What?
I'm tense.
Okay, fair.
All right. Anyways.
We have so much to catch you up on. The Myrmidons we think are being mind controlled, so our goal is not to kill them, but to end the mind control upon them. Alec, above table, I forget how many were listed.
9.
9. 9 Myrmidons. They're the ones who look to be made out of water. And they'll be
The
wearing...
Swagan.
Yes, there'll be the Swagan, who we're going to attempt to persuade not to fight. You're very persuasive.
All right. I'll give it a go. Anything else on how to stop the mind control? I have a lot of Bernie things in my skill set. Not as much of take it away magic.
I'm so sorry. I have to real quick. Lou, do you have your mic on? I'm struggling to hear you.
Really?
Like struggling. Yeah.
Am
I'm
localized?
using the captions. But
Oh.
when you get really low on your register, it's just my hearing is also not the best.
How's this? I turned up my input volume.
That is better.
Yeah. Test. Angie?
Yeah, I think it's gonna be better. I won't really know until you talk for a little bit. It's when you get to your really low register and you.
All right. I have my mic
Yeah.
a little closer too. So that's better.
Thank you.
I'll
I'm
try to-
sorry.
Oh no, absolutely. All right. Let me know if if it gets bad again.
That right now, I don't know where it is. You said it gets bad.
Uh-huh.
It sounded a lot clearer.
Okay. Yeah, I moved my mic. Like we're
Mhm.
right next to each other now. We're
It's
buddies.
perfect. I think that's a lot better.
Mhm.
Okay. All right. I was asking Button Echinacea about the types of magic to help with breaking the mind control.
Yes. Severian and... I'm sorry, Ange.
Yeah, the mind control is more so because of a ring that, well, we're assuming and we believe is because of a ring that Ulma has.
So I go after her and her ring.
Well,
I like that energy.
We're going to try and talk Glacia out of her plans. They'll gesture broadly to the ice surrounding the island.
No longer
But
ice. As a reminder.
Oh, that's right.
It's, yeah.
They'll point to the giant rocks rising out of the ocean. You know, if the intention of doing that is to fight, and if Zio can't convince her, then I mean that seems like a good plan.
All right. Well, I'm at your
Severian
back.
does perk up. Do we move as a united front? Or do we have people on reserve, prepared to act just in case we are bombarded?
well, I think it's going to be necessary for us to show Glacia that we are a united front. Some of us can step closer to her audience, but I think in this case, she is very well aware of what we are capable of. We've taken down Kaletra. We have closed the Shadowfell Rift. We are visibly making changes to the Isle. and she is outnumbered when it comes to the Tranquil. There's not much that we have to hide from her.
Not worried about hiding anything from her. I'm worried about an ambush that we're not seeing, but...
I have an idea. It's something I've never done before, but Lulu inspired me when we were back in Olkes, and she was sneaking around the Magus Arcanum. I've never cast it before, but perhaps I can provide some familiars who can watch our backs and make sure that no ambush is coming. And since we're not in initiative, I have time to do this. Echinacea casts... For the first time, Echinacea casts Flock of Familiars as they pull salt and ash together in their palms, and as their index fingers break apart, there's this little seam in reality that splits, and in the open air you can see through to the celestial veil, this sparkling Milky Way-esque series of stars coming off the back of something draconic, feathered. It's not quite clear what's flying through space, but Echinacea plucks 3 stars out of this seam and breathes into them, and 3 creatures, one of them a bird, one of them a fish, and one of them an otter, made out of constellation starlight, glowing at the exterior but translucent, tumble into the space.
Perfect. That would be wise. Good thinking.
Thank you.
I think it's also important to know that I don't think they know that we are aware of their swaggin and the Myrmidons. We saw it thanks to you and your scry. So it'll be maybe important for us to point it out to them from the beginning that we are aware of their presence. Since we are doing things before going, how many of us? So we've got our 3, of course.
Let's move to the map.
Oh my god!
Oh, it's so long.
Sorry.
That's what she said.
That's what she said. So where we're standing towards the bottom of the map is this section of Tukul. I have all the NPCs that are coming lined up. There are a million motherfuckers here. So you guys can place yourselves wherever you want in that kind of opening space.
Wow. Give me 1 second. No.
Wait.
Wait. Wow, there she is. And Ulma.
Why do I...
That illustration is like almost perfect for her. The one that you found.
I love the fact that Wizards lets us use Magic the Gathering art on streams as long as we're not selling them.
That is very cool.
Guys, open licenses are important. But yeah, I saw that and I was just like, whoa, hold on a minute.
I think my token got screwed up in Roll20 because I just have a little, a sad little not Echinacea in my character sheet.
Weird. I see 2 Echinaceas on the board.
Why are... Okay. Maybe it's just Roll20 being mean to me.
It might be Roll20. I saw the little like broken JPEG images, so I don't think it's just you. I don't see Echinacea though.
Me neither.
No. That's so strange. I have it on mine.
Interesting.
Send you guys.
I did try to drop them.
I don't see. Let me.
There was, I don't remember that one battle that we had that like we couldn't see things that were happening on Alex's thing.
Yeah. Let me.
I'm just reloading it. Sorry, guys.
No, it's all good. I'm having the same issue. Let me check if my hardware acceleration is on. Settings. Oh, okay. That might be it. These are going to relaunch here in a second. I'm going to need folks to jump back into the captions. If it kicked you. Oh, it didn't. Okay. Love that. Okay. Yeah, it's weird. I'm still seeing no Echinacea. I have your token. I'll drop it in there. And then I'll just give you control of it.
Thanks.
Yep. Why is it small?
I'm little.
Why are they so little?
It's because I'm short.
So little, so baby. That's so strange. I'm my token is on my screen, but it's not on yours. I'm looking at it from the stream.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Here.
And the same thing for Lou's token. No, Lou's token is there.
I can see Lou's.
Lou's is there, yeah.
All right.
Lou, you're the best of us.
Nah.
You're the chosen one.
Let's
You've been
actually
chosen by Roll20.
let's go to break, and then I'm gonna fix this, and then we'll come back for what folks want to do before the fight. We're almost an hour in. We'll just take a little bit of an early break, and I'll deal with tech issues. All right.
Cool.
Thanks for tuning in, guys. We'll see you in about 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
See you in a bit.
We're so back.
We're so back. can see and hear you. Welcome back to Known Realms, Tolesh. All right. So, Echinacea cast Flock of Familiars for the first time to get some eyes in the sky and the water to ensure that everybody is safe. Is there any other preparatory things that Dolores and Zio, you guys want to do before we head forward?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was going to cast Power Word Fortify on 6 of us. So it'll be Dolores, myself, Echinacea, and I'm gonna give it to Lucian because I know he's got a lower.
With
Glory.
the Hagrot gone, Lucian has some of the most HP.
Okay, got
He's swole now. He doesn't fit in his old Sunwall fit.
He doesn't. It's
Aw,
too
that's
tight.
cute.
His titties are hanging out.
it. We'll give it to Esandro, Wit, and between. Trying to think.
Was it 20 per?
20 per, yeah.
Hell yeah, brother.
So Asandro, Wit. I mean, Kalen's going to be tanking, so that could always.
I'm gonna
be
give it
good.
Sting. Yeah.
And then
Mhm.
from there on, we got Uldiel and Severian. So that's 5 of you, correct?
So it's 6 people. So
Yep.
it's gonna be Echinacea, myself, Dolores,
Kalen,
Wit.
Severian, Kalen, Asandro, Wit. Okay, so that's 6.
Yes. Yeah. So it's 20 temp HP.
Okay.
Thank you, Zio.
And then if we have 10 minutes, I can cast Catnap if people want to have the effects of a short rest, and effective with the spell can get and it can't be effective. Yeah. So if we need like short rest to recoup any spell slots already, I don't know how utilized we are, but
We just long rested, so I don't
Pretty-
think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know you're doing
Pretty
some
good.
prep, but if that's enough, but it's not needed. No worries.
Okay.
Yeah, Echinacea pretty good to go. They used a charge from their prelude. I should say that the the seam in space sort of bounced, like the way in which space was pulled apart seemed like a few threads stemming from the prelude, the terrariums that are encircling Echinacea. Very much like a silkworm almost.
Very cool.
Dolores will walk up to Echinacea, a little bashful.
Oh,
Would it be too much to ask if I could have maybe one of those phoenixes? I can't fly, and it looks a little. Maybe it could be good. I don't know if that's something that you can do right.
Okay.
I can do the next best thing.
All right.
Actually, I think it's better, but
Okay.
I'm biased. Echinacea's shadow grows long.
Oh, here we go.
Hey, Wolf.
Oh,
Yeah.
here we go. Sort of
You two wanna hang out?
shaking out the big phoenix feathers. Just. Whoa.
And behind Echinacea, the shadow grows into this giant phoenix made of shadow that then materializes and becomes corporeal as Aedwolf kind of looms over their shoulder.
It's odd
Fuck
seeing
yeah.
a bird smile, but this bird is smiling. Does like a very regal like head bow. Hop on.
Don't mind if I do.
Oh,
It's called
As
feeding
you-
right. So is Echinacea, and we'll have your back.
Echinacea flies up and kind of settles in behind you, Dolores. I'll stay here for a moment. I know we might have to separate if things go poorly and we start fighting, but I'd like to ride with you, if that's all right.
By all means,
I
hold on tight.
Echinacea holds on tight, and they lean forward so that they're leaning into your ear, Dolores.
Mhm.
I just wanted to say that I know that we're putting your pursuit on hold for a moment, and that you've just learned something very exciting. I just want you to know that the fated take care of each other, and what you've discovered today we will pursue. Once we help Zio with the remaining tranquil, then we can move on to reclaiming my memories, discovering what your mother left you. I just wanted to reassure you that it's happening.
Dolores leans her shoulders back into Echinacea's chest a bit and squeezes the arms around her waist. Says, I have no doubt. Or had no doubt.
Good.
And then the phoenix whinnies and
Yeah, and Wolf. No. Zio, how are you approaching this?
So we've got Echinacea and Dolores
On Adwolf.
astride Adwolf. The rest of us, we are on land, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you who can fly. Wit.
Well,
Go ahead.
people can fly. Zio's not going to be flying.
Okay. Well, and you all
Zio
have the
is-
effects of water walk as well.
That's yeah. So Zio is as they kind of see everyone preparing, Zio will take out the potion of water walking and take the cork out and down it.
Mm-hmm.
Gaining that effect, the buoyancy.
Mm-hmm.
And looking out towards where Glacia is waiting. Their eyes narrow, they take a deep breath, and without any, does it seem like everyone is ready to move forward?
Yeah. NPC wise, everybody's good to go. From my understanding, Echinacea and Dolores are already like making the ascent. They're not moving toward them, I imagine, or they're waiting on you. But everybody seems to be good to go.
Yeah, I think Zio, without saying anything, they're going to start walking a direct beeline.
Okay. You begin to walk, Isandro and Wit at your back, walking alongside you. Uldiel walking as well, with Kaelin at her side. Lucian, Casimir, Severian, all in flight. Given the from the prelude, these golden draconic wings on Lucian's back as he flies upward. Severian flipping a pattern on his ring and taking flight, and Casimir clicking his heels and flying upward.
My dad's a princess.
But yes, you all make your approach to Glacia and Ulma at her flank. Go ahead.
As we're approaching, Echinacea is going to have the otter scouting directly below Zio.
Oh, okay.
Or any sort of forces that might try to ambush them from below. And the angelfish is going to essentially be doing circles around the stones, looking for anything lying in wait ahead of us.
Okay.
And then from above, this like miniature phoenix will dart around Dolores and Echinacea for a moment, and then span to the tops of the stones rising out of the water as well.
Perfect.
And just scouting. That's what they're doing.
Absolutely. You don't get anything different than what was already pitched, or what was already mentioned. The Myrmidon below, as well as the pod of Swaggin, kind of waiting for Glacia's word. None of them move. None of them take action. It seems that they are locked in, waiting for the order. But nothing else is seen by those creatures as of now.
How far below?
Probably about 120 feet below.
Okay. With their a little coiled copper ring for sending messages, Echinacea is just relaying that to everyone as we go forward, sort of pointing in every which way.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So you're given the locations, and I will just mark. You have. Mark with this. This X is a group. This X is a group. This X is a group. These are all Myrmidons. The white X's. Dink dink. They're kind of perfectly encircling Glacia and Ulma at this point. And then the black X's are the squads of Swagan that are at that like 120 foot depth mark. Okay. So those are the forces you're looking at. But you guys can drop yourselves anywhere you'd like to on your approach to Glacia.
So the Myrmidons are above water, Swagans are below.
All below.
They're all below. Okay.
All below.
Got it. As in the trek forward, with Zio's sight set upon Glacia, they would have also used a sorcery point to summon Lulu.
Okay.
And have her perched on his shoulder.
Absolutely. Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Then you can drop her token if you have it. If not, I can drop. Here,
I don't have it.
Bink.
No, that's not on mine.
There you go.
Thank you.
And then my baby. You're able to control that there. But yeah, you guys can place yourselves wherever you want to be.
Mm-hmm.
My Shayla's. Okay. So, Wit, Sandro, Kaylin, Uldiel, Lucian is going to be up on one of those stones.
Mm-hmm.
Severian is going to be up, back a little ways, but elevated up in the air, as is Casimir. So Lucian, Severian, and Casimir are elevated. He's going to actually move behind this one. Okay, there you go. And then, yeah, Dolores, you guys are kind of hanging back.
I'd be down to be up on that rock if you feel like it.
You're muted, Button.
Yeah, Echinacea doesn't want to group up. They're already like, I don't like that circle. But then they, as we stay like flying, Dolores, do you like this height? Let's say we're about like 60 feet up.
Okay.
Do you want to be closer? Do you want to be farther?
I feel like a little closer could be helpful, but not too close. I like this vantage point. We could see shadows gathering under the water.
I agree. They'll let you maneuver.
I suppose this is good for a start. We can move quite quick if something seems right.
Yeah,
Aidwolf is very fast.
Aidwolf cheekily says.
And just for your knowledge, Lou, Aidwolf can dash 120 feet per round.
Beautiful.
He's fast as fuck, boy.
He's very
That's
fast.
good. All right, cool.
Not the peaky fucking blinders.
The Pokemon.
Okay. You approach. Zio, any opening remarks?
Whew.
Who goes there?
No, I think Zio doesn't really have anything of note to say other than, well, we finally meet.
Still in that coiled serpentine-like position, you see the shape of Glacia move as these hooves step atop the water, ripples going outward as she stands and moves forward about 30 feet to greet you, Ulma staying behind. X? There we go. Okay. She bows down to you,
Yeah.
and you see she looks very similar to the entity in the token, but she stands at about 60 feet tall. She is this. Oh! She is.
I'm not muted.
She is this serpentine-like aquatic horse-shaped scales, almost like the otter-like creatures that you saw on your approach to Cool. Fins on the back of her hooves, and she does not have back legs. She has what looks more akin to like a mermaid's tail. She very
like
much
a Capricorn.
looks like a hippocampus, like those aquatic horses in myth and legend, very much so. Her mane looks like seaweed, just flitting and floating of its own accord. It is a pleasure to finally meet you, Zio Marino. She drops a hoof and bows in front of you.
Zio will return the gesture and bow deeply, and also whispers to to Lulu, "Bow as well." And I would say it's a pleasure as well, but things have been complicated. It is a complicated meeting, and I won't shy away from stating that truth.
It is a complicated world, young man. But I take your point.
I would much rather be meeting you in different circumstances.
As would I.
What is, I know what she looks like. What is her demeanor?
Give me
Like,
an
what
insight
is,
check.
I mean, it's a horse.
It's a
But-
horse. Whose fucking horse is that?
Whose fucking horse is that? But I do want to kind of like
Yeah, gauge what her emotional state's at.
gauge.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
And if
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
able to look beyond her, and I think Zio knows
Ulma.
better
Yeah.
also.
Yeah.
I would kind of like to try and gauge not just
Ulma, not just Glacia, but Ulma as well.
Glacia, but also Ulma. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. DC is a little higher to gauge both of them, but
Yeah.
absolutely, you can 100% roll
Insight?
insight. Yeah.
I'm gonna use one of my.
You also have
Yeah, I want to use one of my inspirations.
I'm gonna use another one of my inspirations.
Let me see. That's worse.
Yay!
That's my importance.
Yeah. Do you have,
Oh wait, I do have portents. Oh,
yeah.
you're so right.
Thanks.
Then you know the role.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am gonna use my portent, actually.
Because it's important.
That
It's important.
I'm so sorry.
Dolores,
Thank
level,
you
point.
so,
Can we
level
give
thank
Lou
you
13.
inspiration?
so much.
No, fucking
Thank you so much
inspiration
for
point.
coming.
Dolores levels up. Okay.
The world actually explodes. We're done.
Actually, no more Ayosha, guys. The joke was too funny.
No.
No.
I win D&D.
You won. Yeah, please go ahead and take an inspiration point.
Thank you.
That was so funny. Okay, so what is the roll
So
with your portent? Since it's
I'm using my 17 for portent.
Okay.
And it's with a +5. It's gonna be a 22.
22. Okay. I'm gonna give you Ulma first. She looks quite vexed. And her attention is much more directed at Glacia at this point in time than it is at you, at Isandro, at Wit, at Echinacea, at Dolores. Her frustration is directed at Glacia. And there is this, she is awash with dissatisfaction. Looking over to Glacia, you see something similar. A frustration, not at anyone in particular, aside from it glances to your group, but she's looking at more of the macro. It's more so at the situation she's finding herself in.
Yeah.
She's frustrated and she is eating a loss. So right now, while she's frustrated, she is in self-preservation mode. She knows she's not going to win the day by herself. And she knows that her plan with Coletra is dead in the water.
Pun intended.
Roll credits.
Roll credits.
So that's what you get there.
Nice.
I want to understand your perspective. I've heard it many different ways, from Isterus, from Halitis. I didn't really get to have a conversation with Coletra. She wanted my head, and we had to act accordingly. But I want to know your perspective of why you would seek to destroy the primordial current.
Because it was a mistake. It was a miscalculation on the behalf of 4 eagerly excited scientists, arcanists. It should not have been made. Glacia, or Coletra would have told you that it's because the people here stopped worshipping her. I could care less about worship. I care more about perfection. The primordial current is not perfect. It is far from it. It is a danger far more than it is a boon. So, I co-signed Glacia's plan. Why do I mix them up all the freaking time?
Coletra.
I co-signed Coletra's plan to see it done. I knew I would not get unanimity from Isterus or Halitis. Gods, nobody had seen Halitis in nearly a millennia, and Isterus was off being a god of his own accord. It was a mistake. I don't like to leave mistakes.
You speak like a scientist. You speak like an academic. I'm surprised. I was anticipating to be speaking to someone who was being so in touch with water, with the currents, with the ebb and flow of the one thing that brings the most life to this world, what we stand upon. I would have believed that there would be a stronger connection with the chaotic nature of nature.
And that is where you mistake me. Because that is your understanding of what water is. What it represents is of your own mortal making. It means a very different thing on a plane where it's all that exists. It means everything. It is everything. As is fire for Coletra, as is earth for Istrus, as is air for Helitis. You see a fraction of what these beautiful things represent, and you think of them as truth. They might be your truth, but that doesn't make it the truth.
So you want to perfect the very existence of everything that is you. But you're right. Water is just a fraction. It's everything to you, but it's part of us. Destroying the primordial current, regardless of how imperfect you might see it, it's part of us, of this world that is not only water, but that is also fire, earth, and wind.
But it was not always. This world existed without the primordial current. It can again. It won't, because that plan is dead. Without Coletra, I cannot achieve anything. So...
But we can fix it.
It's
that
not
imperfection.
It's not mine anymore.
So you just give up on it? I thought you were again, I said that you were a scientist. You speak like an academic. I've met a lot of people like you. And I know you're not a people. I know you're more. But I think your minds are similar. And you're always looking for an answer. And you're always looking for a solution. What if there is a solution?
Please, what is it? You speak as if you have one. If you do, I'd love to hear it.
There was one offered. There was one solution offered.
She smiles.
And like any experiment, it would have to be... There would have to be a trial for it. And we don't know if it'll work.
I think at this point, Zio is going to pull out the wooden wand that he had received from Istris.
Mm.
They will break it so that Istris appears.
Glacia chuckles. I had a feeling it would be you. Istris bows to Glacia. It is good to see you with a clear mind, sister. Istris looks back to all of you, nodding, taking account of everyone who's here. Looking to you, Zio, waiting for whatever it is you're going to say next.
Istris' offer would allow him to go into the primordial current to heal and fix that imperfection, which I can only assume is the Divanthier magic that has poisoned it.
That is where you're wrong. It's the elemental chaos that's poisoning it. The Divanthier magic is the thing holding it at bay. In the time of the Divanthier Empire, it would lash out the elemental chaos. It would raze villages, destroy kingdoms. No warning, no rhyme or reason. It was pure destruction. Millions lost to its unpredictable might. And so we worked in tandem with Kada to try and shield this world from it. You see, there were 4 in the Union of the Tranquil. There should have been 5. We tapped into the elemental chaos without asking permission. Attempted to harness its energies until it lashed out and rebuked us. Once we had learned this, it was far too late. The elemental or the primordial current was already created. That's what lives within you and her. She turns to look at Ulma. And what lived in him. Looks at Wit. The elemental chaos. If Istris wishes to go within the current and deal with that problem himself, he is welcome to it. I will not stop him. I would simply ask that I be allowed to leave this plane, return to my native one, and live the rest of my life out there. You've already killed one of us. I am not looking to be another on that list. Everybody give me a perception check.
If it's coming from the water, can we get a
Oh my
hiding?
god.
It is not coming from the water, which is why I would have shouted out one of the creatures, would have given you guys a heads up, obviously, to honor that.
I rolled another nat one.
No!
I'm doing great today.
23.
23.
Mhm.
Dolores.
18.
It's you clock it first. At that offer, you see Ulma clench her fist and grit her teeth and just shake her head.
It seems like someone is disagreeing with you. I have no issue with you going back home. I don't think any one of us here would have issue with you going back home, but there seems to be a visible disagreement from your avatar, Glacia.
Yes. This child thinks she knows more than me, and she allows her emotion to rule her, which is why once I leave, she will not be my avatar. And you can do with her what you wish. Girl, you crazy.
I think it's only fair that Alma says her piece.
At that, Ulma shifts her head to your direction. You're not the arbiter of what's fair and unfair.
Is it? What is it that you want?
I want this place and the lies it sows to be marked off of this world. This, everything you believe in, is a fucking lie. Your father killed mine. His father, he points to Asandro, manipulates the people he calls Nanakin. The Swaggin beneath us are treated like horror stories because they're different. Nobody looked after me. They left me. Your father couldn't contend with his fucking guilt, and he left me. He had you and your sister. I didn't matter anymore. I was good enough to watch you, but I wasn't good enough to stay in that house. Because Iolus Marino couldn't contend with the fact that he's a murderer. And that everything, every philosophy, every doctrine here is a fucking lie. Everything. So, I'm gonna kill every hypocrite in this place. And I'm gonna make it the place I was told it was. I'll be the last one to go.
So you wouldn't even give us a chance to make it better and to do right by you?
After everything you've done to me, you want me to allow you the chance to make it right?
What have I done to you, Ulma?
You exist! You make me sick. Your belief in this place and these people that lie to you. You had to leave to figure out it was worth it to be here. I don't want any second chance that you have to offer.
Whatever it was that your father did, whatever deal he made with the hag Viola, that should have never passed on to you. And maybe that's what rots your heart right now. You have your truth, and I have mine.
Yeah. Well, there's my piece. Checking in above table. Is everybody okay?
Yes.
Okay. I just want to make sure because Alma's intense. I just want to make sure you guys are okay. Okay.
I tried to speak to you. I tried to make sense of you in Eye of the Lore. But clearly you've already made up your mind about me. And my family. And my friends. You've made up your mind about this island and this world. Even when I said that I could help you. Even when I said that I could try and see what we could do about Viola the same way that she was hurting my friend. But you already made up your mind. And I respect the fact that you wanted to find the answer for yourself. I won't be co-opting your healing process. But go on.
Let's cut the shit. And stop acting like you ever cared about me and what happened to me.
Because I didn't know, Alma. I didn't know. Of course, how can I worry and care about something that's happened to you when I have none of the information? You show up and string me along with a plan that I had no knowledge of because of these two. And Zio points to Glacia and points to Isterus. Because of the things that were kept from me that I've had to figure out. Yes, I had to leave the Scorched Tiles. Yes, I had to find my way back here. But at least I found my way back to a purpose beyond just destroying what made me. And you put the fault of everything on me and my family when your father was the one that betrayed mine. My father loved him.
He had a hell of a way of showing it.
He betrayed him. stabbed him in the back when the very people that would destroy our patron saint, the very saint that allows Glacia and you to stand on her home, the very people that would destroy her, your father would have allowed them to continue forward. You call me a hypocrite?
Who'd you bring here?
We're looking in a mirror, Ulma.
Who'd you bring here? When you first got to Takul, what was his name again? Oh, I saw. The Iron Legionnaire almost killed your father. God, I wish I could have seen that. But I guess that's the thing about us. We are like our fathers. Except, I had the wisdom to know that you were never really my friend, and that you never really cared.
You never gave me the chance.
And I'm not gonna start now.
Exactly. So don't pretend like there was ever a moment where I could have been friends with you, when you quite literally just said that your problem with me is that I exist.
Finish your talk with her, and then I'll deal with you. Glacia, very coldly looks back. Do you see what I mean? Very unreasonable.
Yeah. I never wanted to see the Union of the Tranquil broken. I understand that you have reservations about perfection and what you created, but I think what you created is a lot more important that you give it credit. Because with that same power, we have a doctor who is able to bring people back from the precipice of death. With that very same power, we have people that use the healing powers of nature to do so. And yes, there is, of course, the people who will cause destruction, who will continue to do so, but every aspect of this world will have that. And I understand that your plan is no longer in effect. There's nothing that can be done about that. It has fallen apart. But had you gone through with it, it wasn't just the primordial current that you would have destroyed. It would have been the entire world, considering that the primordial current is anchoring the very god that holds this world. Is one of the things anchoring the very god that is held within the base of this world. And there are powers outside of your very own knowledge who are working towards that. And you know what? Yes, you will be allowed. And allowed feels like the wrong word because I don't have any control over you. You can do whatever you want. You can go back home to the elemental plane of water and continue your life in the perfection that is the ebb and flow of the streams and the cool sensation of what you call home, while we continue here fighting against people and gods. But this, the power that you allowed us to have, is more than just the anger that I have, that Ulma and I share with one another. It is the love that I feel for people in my life, and the sorrow that I feel for people that I've lost. I don't know what more there is to say to you. You can go back, wash your hands, wash your entire body off of the responsibility of it, and allow us to deal with Ulma, because apparently she's going to deal with us. I personally don't want to fight the Myrmidons that Ulma has under her control against their will. Crazy, I know, crazy concept. But apparently, we're not going to be avoiding that. We ended up having to kill 2 of Coletra's children. But she had already killed 3 of them. There are just some things that we're not going to avoid.
Glacia shifts down into a humanoid shape.
I think it's also very clear that Zio has is no longer their kind of cool and collected. This
Yeah.
cool and collected spirit collar that they've sort of shaped themselves into. That mask has been completely pulled away by that conversation with Ulma.
Yeah, absolutely.
That is just Ulma is their point of contention.
Yeah.
Through and through.
That's been the constant, right? The constant source of friction, the constant adversarial presence in Zio's life has been Ulma.
Yes, there is a certain... For Ulma to say that their family didn't care about her hurts Zio more than anything.
Yeah.
This would have been like a sister if she had remained, if she didn't have this belief that there was no love for her there. And I think Zio sees that as a genuine point of friction that is truly making them emotional in this situation, to the point of just at this point Zio is just yapping.
It's been incredible.
The negotiation is over because Zio's just angry.
Yeah.
And not in Glacia, clearly.
Absolutely. No, that makes sense. And before
Yeah.
I give Glacia's response, I want to check in with Dolores and Echinacea. You guys are sitting atop Eadwulf and watching this impassioned speech by Zio, and you've heard what Glacia has had to say, and you've heard the vitriol that has been spewing from Ulma. I want to get your guys' perspectives here, and I want to... what's going through your mind? And is there any action you take?
I think Dolores is definitely like hackled or raised towards Ulma.
Yeah.
And if it's like in a casual way, we're just kind of hovering, floating, like shifting closer. Like, and if Echinacea is coming. But then as the conversation gets more impassioned and clearly emotionally out for Zio, I think Dolores will lean in to Echinacea to see what they would do to support, just since they aren't as close, but could probably sense that, like, maybe not good to feel alone situation.
Yeah. You inch Eadwulf forward a few feet, and Dolores, you feel in that moment when Ulma makes it clear that her issue with Zio is that Zio exists. Echinacea's arms tighten around your waist. Their chin on your shoulder as they're peering over to watch clenches. You watch as that little otter swims underneath Zio in circles, ready to protect them. You watch the little angelfish behind Ulma. And as we inch forward, Echinacea whispers into your ear, "This isn't my home, but it is yours, and it's his." Looking down at Zio, Echinacea's little copper ring points toward you. Zio Marino, my life is so rich for you existing. All of ours are. Even hers. Yet she believes she sits impoverished. You're not to blame for that.
Button taking his first point. And Zio, as you hear those words, Glacia in this humanoid form, featureless, but you can see the long sort of kelpie-like hair still flowing. There's no clothes. It's a nude-like figure, but no expression, no anything like that. But she approaches you and she stands directly in front of you. Each of you see as a hand is placed on your shoulder, Zio. I feel your passion. I miss that feeling. It takes great emotion to make the sea weep. And you see these small drops of water fall from the facial shape of Glacia's humanoid form. Ulma's power lies over the armor. Mine is over the water. You see her twist her opposite hand. As Echinacea, you get word from your flock of familiars that the water within the Myrmidons is being sucked out of the armor. Reclaimed by the sea itself. The armor still emits magic, still emits power, but without the water within, they're useless. The ring's power does not transfer into the beings locked to it. So once they are forcibly removed from the armor, it holds no power over them.
Are they free? Echinacea calls down.
A nod in your direction.
Glacia, you and Istris and Halidas will outlive most of us. So will Coletra's children. There is still time yet for you to feel passion again.
I will ferry them home. I wish you luck. Sky Salt. You all see as a whirlpool forms underneath Glacia. As she steps back from you, Zio, this large, it's almost 100 feet wide. As you can see, Echinacea, similar to Aquin, these aquatic forms dancing in the whirlpool in joyous revelry as their freedom has been granted. And as finally, after gods know how long, they get to go home to the elemental plane of water. Glacia and these forms sink down, and she looks at Isterus. She just nods in his direction, and he does the same. Before long, she disappears. Your words, your passion, in the past have brought you anguish, particularly in Norfolk. But here, they've caused an elder elemental to reconsider their movements, to reconsider their choices. Ulma still remains, however, as she stands behind you. She starts to cackle. Angel, you sent me to the elemental plane of water.
I did.
I just happened to make some friends there. Each of you see as plumes of water burst out of this portal to the elemental plane of water, and we'll move to the other map.
Huh? Another map?
It's the same map, just with different tokens on it.
Oh. Wait, is it?
Hold on.
It looks like.
Hold on. I gotta...
I don't see different tokens.
Yeah, I do.
Oh no. Huh? Damn.
So, the Myrmidons are gone. That remains true.
Oh, boy.
But these large elemental beings swim forward with the intent to follow Ulma's will. And that's where we're going to take our second break.
Hell yeah.
Dio's gonna be fucking gunning for her.
All right?
At this point, is fisticuffs. Zio doesn't even care about using anything. They just want to punch the shit out of her. He's so pissed. Like, it's like, what the fuck? You.
And
fuck off.
we will roll initiative on break. So I have that, and I will reset all of your tokens to where they're supposed to be.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm 60 feet away from her.
Understood. Yeah, I was waiting for the counter spell. I'm like, it is not a spell.
I knew it wasn't. I was like, you didn't make that portal happen.
No, he didn't. All right. We'll see you
It's gonna
guys
be like, everyone take care of this shit. Go for Ulma.
in about 10 minutes. All right. We'll see you soon. Bye.
Bye.
seeing here. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Known Realms, Tolesh. Okay, so we rolled initiative off stream. So, the 50 game, what are you saying fuck me for? So, initiative as it stands, Zio, these elemental creatures that have come in through the elemental plane of water, Ulma, NPCs, Dolores, and then Echinacea closing out the round. So,
I can't roll above a 10.
I'm so sorry, Pookie. You said, I'm
gonna roll in D&D Beyond again.
You at your dice.
Sick
What
of
are you
this
saying
shit.
fuck me for? Okay. Zio, you are up first with these elemental creatures on deck.
Okay.
Real.
I was sitting talking so much about everything that happened, and I did not plan. Love it. I do have Lulu with me, right?
Love it.
Got Lulu out.
Yeah. Zio's pissed. I think Zio. I am going to do exactly what I said Zio was gonna do.
Yeah.
And this is not a smart move. It's not strategic.
I love
not
that.
Nothing whatsoever. How far is she? She's, let me see real quick where I am, where she is.
Oh, you can get to her for sure. 50 feet away from you.
Perfect. Literally exactly what I need. Zio's going to take off of the audience sees the water splash from Zio's foot as they barrel towards Ulma, and just tackle her.
Get her.
Just
We're gonna
tackle this bitch.
make this a grapple check. Grappling is an attack action, so you're gonna roll that with disadvantage. As you see her cloak of displacement active at this point in time.
That's fine.
But
So
you
with
have to roll
disadvantage.
athletics, and she can roll athletics or acrobatics.
Okay, I have to roll athletics.
Yep, because you're initiating. The initiator always rolls athletics.
Okay, let me see. I want to make sure if I have anything that I can do in there. Let's see any bonus actions in the game. That's gonna be my movement and my action.
Yep.
Make sure. Looking through all my things. Good to know. Okay. Disadvantage. You know what? I rolled an 18 and a 17. Where's the fuck's my phone?
Okay.
So with a 17 plus 7, I'm gonna go ahead and do that, so it's a 24.
She also rolled a 24. Tie goes to the defender.
No, because I'm gonna use my portent.
Oh.
One of my portents. Yep.
Okay.
It's a 4.
Okay. You tackled her. She is tackled.
And is she on water? Is it like me that she's like
Yeah,
buoyant
she's standing
on the
on
water?
water. Yep.
Yeah. I think Zio is just like straddling her and just like keeping her down, basically.
Okay.
And if I could swing, I would. Zio is just in her face now and basically just there's anger. There's just anger and pain and just upset. Overall upset. There is nothing that he can hide about his actions that don't. Yeah.
Seeing you in this state, there is nothing but a smile on Alma's face.
Yeah. Zio's going to. Let me see.
Okay,
quick.
so yeah, we movement action. You have a bonus action, but I'm not quite sure what you can do with that here.
I do have a bonus action. I'm going to use a one of my sorcery points to cast. Let me see. Where are you? Where'd you go? I'm sorry, guys.
You're fine.
I'm just gonna be petty.
Gonna go ahead and if I use shocking grabs, that would also affect me because of the water. Like we're in the water.
I'd say you're on top
Would
of
I
it.
get damage?
So I'd say
Yeah.
no.
Yeah. Yeah, with her smile, I think he's bonus action shocking grasp.
Okay. Is that an attack roll?
It is an attack roll.
No disadvantage, as we'll say that the cloak of displacement is deactivated right now since you successfully grappled her.
Is she wearing any armor made of metal?
She is not.
Okay. That's a 13 plus 4. So I don't know, 17? I don't think that hits.
That misses.
Yeah, that's fine.
You lay your hand into her back, attempting to just jolt her with this electricity, and she just chuckles. Oh, it tickles.
Yeah.
Okay.
Zia's just like, like, pissed.
Love it. Love it. Sick. Okay. It is these Leviathan creatures' turns. Each of you see they are gargantuan creatures. They are like serpentine needlefish. These long snouts, almost with this like alligator gar jaw that's very like sharp and pointy with jagged teeth. They all start swimming toward the coast. This one moves 40 feet here. This one is going to move a little bit here. This one moves down here. Oh, this guy is going to bonus action dash 80 feet down, or action dash, not bonus action, I apologize. Bonus action dash on these things would be crazy. This guy's gonna have to suffer a little bit of difficult terrain, so he's only able to get, he doesn't have like an aquan form, so these beings are quite physical, so he's unable to, it is unable to move past this without taking extra time and care to do so. But these four, you see as they begin to spin of their own volition, they all begin to swirl, and you see their tails lift up and slam the waves, attempting to create tidal waves to start drowning to cool.
Okay.
So I'm gonna make I'm gonna make some rolls here. They all have this is all the same stat block, so I'm gonna make the same roll for everybody, just so you guys are aware. Okay. You see as the water begins to shift, as a tide is created, nothing is quite breaking the coastline of Takul yet, but you are all able to see the waves splashing against that cliffside. Another strong hit like this, and the water is going to start to seep into Takul. And if they are given the opportunity to continue this, it won't be too long until Takul is underwater. Okay. Ulma is up with NPCs on deck. Ulma is going to use a bonus action to use volatile displacement. She's going to
spell.
No, it is an ability gifted to her by the primordial current orbs. She's going to teleport out of your grasp 10 feet away from you, and I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution.
Nope. That's a 6.
Okay, you're going to take 3d10 thunder damage.
This is a spell?
No.
Zio, you're resistant to thunder damage.
I am resistant to thunder damage.
So it's 18 halved to 9.
Got it.
And then Ulma is going to use her action to wild shape into her starry form. You see as she expands outward, the water flows around her, her hair dancing across the waves, and as it does, you see these 2 aquatic arms form a bow in her hands as she levitates upward, eyes completely glassed over white. This is going to be fun. And she's going to move her full movement speed away. She's going to get some distance from you.
Yeah, run.
She's going to be right there for now. Okay. That is almost turn for now. Just to do some damage, create some distance. We're on to NPCs, and then we got Dolores and Echinacea at the end of the round. Lucian is like standing on this rock. Oh my. It's like shooting fish in a barrel. And he points the oath bow down as he prepares to strike this one here. You could have made this hard for me. So he's doing the oath bow. He's got advantage. Oh. That is a 23, and a 23 does hit. Okay. So Lucian is going to deal 10 points of damage off rip. And then we're going to calculate 7d6 sneak attack damage. He's disgusting, ladies and germs. 30 points of sneak attack damage, and he is going to use his bonus action to hide. That is a... Jesus. I was like, oh, that's a 7. That might not... He has a 15 modifier. I understand. So he has a 23 to hide. Wait, no, that is wrong. A 22 to hide, which will... What's your passive perception? Oh, man. Okay, they are unaware of him. Their passive perception is 21. Okay. Ooh. We got walk on water. Let's deal with the wizards first. Casimir's gonna fly down, line them up.
Mm-hmm.
Line him up.
He's got 120 feet with smell sniper. Get fucked me. Smell sniper. And he is going to cast. Oh, this is only 100 feet. That's... Oh, he can move closer. I'll have him move right up here. He's still got movement. Perfect, 100 feet. Okay. And we will have them roll a dexterity saving throw. That is a 19 on the die, plus... It's a 23. Casimir, what's your spell save DC? 21. Okay, so they succeed, they will take half. And half of that is 14. Okay, so you see as 3 of them are rocked with a large bolt of shocking blue electricity. Okay. Good description, Alec. Very good job. But shocking! When combat happens, my brain just goes right into my butt. And I've got no intelligent thoughts here. amazing grace. How sweet. Severian is going to move down here. He's going to attempt to rhymes binding ice these two. This guy right here and this guy right here. I believe that's the move. Yep. Okay. And it's where is my code? Perfect. Okay. They are going to make a Constitution saving throw. I love this fight music. Oh. Oh, no. Even with a plus 13 to con, this is a 17 and a failure against Severian's spell save DC. They are going to take it's cold damage, unfortunately, so they're only going to take 7 points of damage, but they are restrained. Severian's kind of hating the fact that he's a winter mage, but that's okay. He can only do what he can do. Okay. Isandro is going to use his bonus action to shift. And he is going to follow you, Zio. That's a cone. He's going to move his 55 feet because boy is fast as fuck up here. He is considered large. Yeah, he is. He looks to you, Zio.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he is. I'm not leaving you behind. Not when it comes to her.
Sorry, I was eating.
You're okay.
Thank you.
Zio is so focused on their anger towards Ulma that when they hear Isandro's voice, it shakes him out of that space, and they look over to him. And then when they look over, they see what is happening behind. They had been so focused on this altercation that they had not realized the threat that the island is facing.
Yeah. All right. You stand alongside Isandro, ready to strike. Echinacea, you hear off your sigil, going to back up Lucian. And don't worry, I'll focus on myself.
Thank you, love.
He's going to bonus action Misty Step. Whoop! And then he'll use the rest of his movement to ensure that Lucian gets advantage on every strike. There's an ally within 5 feet of this enemy. That's good there. Uldiel is going to move down. She's going to use her action. Or actually, she doesn't have to. She's going to move down this way to keep line of sight on Casimir and Silverian in the case that they need support here, imagining that you, Echinacea, are going to pursue Zio. Okay. She, unlike Kaylin, does not have a sigil, unfortunately, so we can't really have that conversation. Wit is kind of torn. He's going to help the people of Takul, however.
My beloved. Look at you.
He is going to pursue those boyos. He is going to use his bonus action to look up at you, Echinacea, and Dolores. Keep an eye on him, Doc. Points at you. He's going to give you a bardic inspiration.
You got it.
So that is a D10 for the next 10 minutes.
Mm.
And then that's his bonus action. He's going to use his action. Yeah.
Can I say that Lulu goes with him?
Yeah, absolutely.
She'll be out of my range, but
All good.
moral support
Moral support. Okay.
for the flush.
For the flush. For the flush. He's going to use his action to then cast what have it? Oh no, he's going to use the Voyager staff to cast Misty Step. Want.
Wizard want.
So he's going to move here. Bink. Whoop, one back. He's still got his movement. He's going to move here. Perfect. He gets giddy as he pulls a dagger out of his pocket and he casts Steel Wind Strike.
There you go.
And he's off.
The sexiest spell in this fucking game.
Steel Wind Strike has no right being as hot as it is.
It is.
To hit, as a 24 to hit, which hits. And he's going to deal 33 points of damage on that first one. The second one, Bank. He's going to move here. Actually, he's got 30 feet, right? So he'll go right there trying to capitalize as much as he can on that movement. I don't think he's getting to the next guy, but that's okay. Wit will make that attack. 19 unfortunately misses.
Gross.
Can you get to this guy? No, he cannot. No, he cannot. That's all right. That's it for Wit. Lulu following behind. Dolores, you are up with Echinacea on deck.
Alrighty. So, I'll go ahead and use my bonus action to give my bolstering.
Can you move your mic a little closer to yourself? You're cutting out every other word.
I moved it to have a drink and I forgot.
You're so good, Stinker Butt.
I'm giving my bolstering song as I'm getting started to pick up the music word of battle. There we go. To Zio, just to give him a little boost while I focus on the Gators. So
Gators!
bonus action. So yeah, you get, let's see, +2 to your armor class, and +2 to attack rolls, and
Let's
spell
go.
save DC for 1 minute. So +2 to all of that.
Let's fucking go.
Okay, say that again. Say that again.
Plus
You get
two
+2
to your AC, +2 to your attack rolls, and +2 to your saving throws.
Oh
Yeah,
my
spell
God.
save DC for 1 minute. So
Yep.
there you go.
Big ups to Button on this College of Prize Fighting bard, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then, so Dolores is currently standing now on Adel, giving it a little fiddle. And, like, the bolstering song starts to, like, heat up. Like, it is getting intense. Like, it's starting to create friction and fire. And I'm going to, launch my fireball kind of in between these two gators. So it doesn't hit but like the 20 radius hits them, but not my buds. So in between here.
Incredible. Okay, this is the first time you're casting Fireball. What does it look like?
It's fucking devil will go down to Georgia. Yeah.
I love sinners.
The sparks fly, and and then with a flick of the bow, the sparks are then directed. The fireball, it just launches from the bow into the water and explode. hissing and wild waters. Yeah, so give me some dexterity saving.
Okay, I'll give you 2 exactly.
Okay.
Because you hit 2 creatures. I'm not gonna give you what you want. Natural 20 and a natural 1. So one of them
Okay.
rolled really good, the other one rolled really bad.
I'm going to swap the natural 20 with a 13.
Get fucked. Okay, they both fail.
Oh, where's my
The button going, oh, they're watching the D&D Beyond damage.
And then
Yeah.
I need to make sure that none of those are a 1. How do I open this up? Give it to me.
Hey, yo.
Okay, yeah, I have to re-roll that 1 because that's
Oh, yeah, you don't do once.
And it
He
got
done the ones.
So that's just
36. What is it?
5, which is 42, 52? Yeah,
42.
42.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to react to that by choosing the one to this our buddies, and I'm going to accelerate that. And so it's going to get 66.
Where? Wait,
Um,
where is this going?
the one underneath. I mean, is it still up?
It's still up.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, so it's going to get 31 damage.
31
gonna
additional damage. You see it?
Fire damage.
You see it kind of shakes it off. It just looks
Boom.
back at you, and then it's like this delayed blast as it boom. You said 31 fire damage?
Yep.
So we're gonna do 15 fire damage as it is resistant.
I have the fire adept trait, so yeah.
That's right.
And then the first one is fireball as well, so that
Okay. Yep. Holy shit.
Echinacea has been staring daggers at Ulma. When Dolores fucking does that, they turn just full on to face her, their jaw dropped, and then just absolutely ecstatic. You have to teach me that one later. They turn back around.
Nicely fucking done, Lou. Is that your turn?
That's my turn. That's everything.
At the end of your turn, we got some legendary actions.
Gone.
Boo! No, we don't.
Wait, what'd you say?
At the end of your turn, we got 5 legendary actions to go through.
Damn, 5.
Yeah, all of these guys are legendary. Listen, after Collector, y'all said make harder fights, and I said, as you wish.
No.
This one, right down here, is going to use its legendary action. Looking at you, Dolores, seeing the flame that supersedes resistances and clocks you as a threat immediately, and it is going to use its water jet on you. You see as it begins to swirl, and it creates this high pressure jet of water that it shoots out in your direction. I need a strength saving throw from you.
Okay, and then it does. I have a cloak of displacement, so does it have?
This is a save, not an attack roll.
Okay, so you said strength saving.
Strength
throw.
saving throw, yep.
Damn, guys, we're fighting for alligators.
This is Pokemon.
This is Pokemon.
I love Pokemon. Fireball.
I'm going to use a portent to make that a 16, so 21.
Your DC was 22.
Fuck. Okay.
So, Dolores, you are knocked back 60 feet.
Okay.
So you are shoved off of Aedwulf, and you're going to take 4d10 bludgeoning damage. So you take 18 bludgeoning damage
Okay.
as you are knocked off of Aedwulf, and I believe so. 60 feet. We're going to go in the direction this guy is. So you end up there, and Button, I believe you said you guys were 60 feet up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and you'll take 66 fall damage.
No, she won't. Reaction, Featherfall.
Okay, perfect.
Thank you.
All right. But
From Harry Oten's ring. I gotta
yeah.
mark that now.
Okay, perfect. But yeah, you, Echinacea, you and Aedwolf see this. Yeah?
Can I athletics check to make it like all acrobatic and shit? Featherfall.
Yeah, it's gonna be a
Can I fall
disadvantage.
cool?
It's gonna be a disadvantage though.
And I like for no other reason than can I look cool? Okay.
It's gonna be a
Athletics.
disadvantage. Yeah.
All right. Or can it be acrobatic?
It could be whatever you want.
It's acrobatics.
Medicine.
27 or 19. 19 is my lowest.
Okay, paint a picture with a 19. It's well above average. You're a bit shaken, but it is impressive. Paint us a picture.
Blasted. And it's like she's not instantly graceful as she's getting fucking
You're like,
annihilated.
"Whoa."
You know, but like she as Featherfall regains, it's almost like she gets a lift, you know, in acrobatics where they're flying through the air, but then they grab onto the partner.
Yep.
So I feel like she gains her bearings and does like a backward somersault and then like skids onto the water and then
Hell
like splashes it, and then that's
And Echinacea, what's your Featherfall flavor on this?
Harry Oten's ring, the little rosebud opens up, and out of it, a spray of these red and gold, teeny tiny phoenixes fly, catch up with you, and are like holding onto your like under your arms, and I think even like buoying you below your feet and sort of bolstering that very graceful descent.
Thank you.
Incredible. So Lou, you
one of the gymnast like
Stick the landing.
yeah, she sticks the landing. Okay, thank you.
you can place your token where the end of that line is.
Okay, I'm lost on the map. Oh, where am I? Where is everything? Oh, there you go. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Okay. All right, got it.
Perfect. Okay. Nicely done. This one is going to retort at Casimir, and it is going to use its Crash of Waves and make a slam attack against Daddy. That is a 5 plus 14 for a 19. Casimir is going to reaction shield. As he just like really staunchly stomps his foot, you see an arcane barrage of lightning just bash this creature's tail away. As Casimir, absolutely fucking not. So
Tell him.
he nods and winks in your direction. This one here is going to spot Severian. And it is going to use its legendary action to do the same. Ooh, no, it's going to do Tidal Grasp, which is going to be all of its legendary actions for the turn. The Water Jet costs 2. So it is going to attempt to engulf him. He's within 40 feet. So Severian has to make a strength saving throw. Ooh. How strong are you, Bubs? A 24 does not beat, or sorry, a 14 does not beat a 22. So, he is grappled and he takes 36 points of bludgeoning damage. And he is currently restrained. You just hear Severian just...
I'll fix it.
Okay. That is that. And then this one is going to go off on Wit. And it is going to do... is going to do a slam attack. Perfect. Okay. 17 plus 14. Yes, that hits. And he will take 28 bludgeoning damage. Which that temp HP was a lifesaver. And the next bit is going to be halved as he takes 7 cold damage. Because cold resistance. And then this guy right here is going to use his legendary action. Whoops. He's going to use his legendary action to try and knock Kalen back. Kalen has to make a strength saving throw. Oh, I love him, Your Honor. Kalen rolls a 27 and succeeds. You see as this burst of pressurized water slams into Kalen's chest, but he takes his shield and he bashes it down and the water splits. He's pushed back a bit. He still takes half damage, but he is not moved. So he is going to take 11 points of bludgeoning damage. Again, that power word fortify really keeping him up here. Okay, that is that reaction chain. We are at Echinacea's turn and the end of the first round.
Echinacea watches Zio lose control, and they understand. And this is the moment where Zio ought to be able to lose control. So Echinacea is going to do their best to assert control over this field. They are going to first kiss their fingertips and send a Weave's Mend to orbit Zio's head for whenever they take damage. Obviously, Echinacea is aware of the magic that Zio has cast and that Zio doesn't need this yet, but it will be there for Zio when they need it. And then, with their action... No, first they're gonna... Echinacea sends Aedwulf to catch Dolores.
Okay.
Go get her.
You got it.
Aedwulf moves the 60 feet, gets to you, Dolores, picks you up. And then, for their action, Echinacea is going to use a sorcery point. Or, no, not a sorcery point. Echinacea is going to use Minri's Keen Gaze. As for the first time, they're going to cast Scatter, and they're going to try and change this battlefield completely. So what I need are the wisdom saves from these 5 creatures.
Oofa!
And the range will now be 240 feet instead of 120.
With the plus 11 to wisdom, they got a 16.
That fails. They are all moved away from the current that they have been creating, the attempt at making a tidal wave, and they will be on this side of Ulma, almost off the board, and any tidal wave that they create will hit her.
Take an inspiration point.
Oh, okay.
That's my best friend.
And then, after feeling very accomplished, Echinacea will be mad that they now move very slowly, and they'll use their 30 feet of movement to get there. And that's my turn. We do what we can.
Okay, this guy's kind of off the board. This guy, for now, is completely off the board.
Good.
Okay,
Wow.
that's a fucking play if I've ever seen one.
Yeah.
So Varian is carried with this guy.
Oh, they moved you? Fuck!
Yeah.
he
So
hears
he
Echinacea
literally
realize
goes,
that happened, and he's like, all right, coming to get you.
So what does the spell do? It moves people from one place to another?
It moves 5 targets. I took it expecting to move us, but then they all went to try and break your house.
And it doesn't matter the size of the targets, nothing? It just like transplants
Nope.
people teleport to like a new location?
5 creatures of my choice that I can see
That's
within
crazy.
range.
What is the range again?
It's
240
normally
feet.
30, but I extend it, so the range I extended to 60
Oh,
so that I could hit them. And then the other range, which also gets doubled because of Minri's Keen Gaze, shifts
Yeah.
from 120 to 240.
My God.
There are
Minri's
2
Keen Gaze
ranges
is
in
like
this spell.
a distance spell. It doubles
Yes.
the distance.
essentially. And,
Yeah.
and Echinacea, you
Which
see.
you also have,
Mhm.
Do I?
just so you
Yeah.
know. Yeah, yours is called something different, though.
I mean, I just
it's
have
called
Lazuli.
Lazuli's. Yeah, it's,
oh,
it's
the
the same thing.
Zuli's. Yes. I do have that, but it's just
Same
for
thing.
shooting. Yeah, it's for shooting
Mhm.
range attacks.
Yep. So, Echinacea, as you're sort of weaving your hands for the somatic components, you activate Minri's Keen Gaze, and you see these blue starlit hands mimicking your motion just a second behind you as Minri assists your casting of this spell, extending the distance for both the casting and the end result. And you just hear, "Excellent work."
Thank you, Minri.
Okay. Oh, fuck, that was rad. I already gave you an inspiration point, right?
Yeah.
Okay, okay, as I should. All right. Anything else on your turn?
No, that's all I can do.
Yeah, that's all I can do. That's all I can do. Okay, Echinacea, you're up. That's the end of round 1. Back to the top of the order with Zio.
Yeah. Zio is going to. Just to double check, I cannot cast a spell and then cast a second spell as a bonus action, correct?
Unless one of the
No.
spells are cantrips? No.
It's a cantrip, yeah.
You can always take Spell Driver, and then
You could
can
always
do that.
take Spell Driver, but
Yeah.
if you don't have that, no.
but no, that's what I thought. Yeah, just wanted to make sure. Zio is going to, seeing the sudden shift. Their gaze had turned over to the coast, and in those 6 seconds of that happening, they shift. These creatures shift to the other side, and Zio's head twists along with it. And seeing that magic happen before their eyes, Zio is revitalized, believing that they have a little bit more time. So they will cast as a bonus action, and they're going to use one of their sorcery points to quicken spell. Okay. Quick fix. I did a quicken spell earlier. It's 2 sorcery points, not 1.
Okay.
So I'm going to do it one more time. And I'm going to cast as a bonus action Oleander's Thorny Armor on myself, which gives me a +3 to my AC, along with the +2 that I got from Dolores. And as an action, Zio is going to, for their movement, they're gonna lift into the air, and as they do, they are going they're going to look at Asandro. No holding back. And as they fly up and they take aim at Ulma from above with advantage because of their feature, their Sky Sought feature,
Mm-hmm.
they're going to shoot with the
Okay.
Simon's Bowblade. Okay, that's a 15 on the die, plus 12. So, and then +2. A million. 15 plus 12, what is that?
So
It's
it's
like
a
a 28 plus
29.
2,
That
30.
hits.
29? Yeah.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah. With the sneak attack damage also.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 6 total?
6 total.
Yeah, I don't have Hunter's Mark on her.
Nope.
Ooh, ooh. 18, 2, 23 plus 8. 3 plus 8. That is 31 points of damage on Ulma.
And what kind of... This is just... piercing damage?
This is from their Simon's Bowblade. So it is piercing and is also radiant.
Okay.
But
How much of
yeah.
it is radiant?
ooh, it's
It would be 1d6, I believe.
it's 2d6.
Okay, so pick 2 of those d6 and double them.
You sure you want me to pick? Because I have 2 6s. So,
She's vulnerable to radiant?
because of Viola. Because of the curse.
No,
No?
because of the primordial current orbs. Because remember, you were accruing vulnerabilities. She was too.
Because she has a shit ton of them.
Yep.
She has like what, like 9 or 10 of the orbs?
Mm-hmm.
Something like that.
She drank too much boba.
Yeah. So, I mean, if you're cool with me choosing the 2 highest ones for my
Yeah.
radiant damage.
So we
Cool.
just what we need to do is subtract instead of 33.
I would just add 12 more.
You would just
Yeah.
So it's 33 and then 12
So
more.
45 points of damage.
No.
5.
45.
45. Okay.
Do I see the
Yeah.
see the
You see the break off of the Simon's Bowblade, the arrow fractions that are made of that radiant energy hit her shoulder and her hip, and you see is that you hear the sear as they push into her and remain for just a moment. You can tell she's hit particularly hard because of those. Yeah.
I wish I could call this out to Echinacea. But I don't want to like point it out loud. That's fine. Sounds good.
Hit her with your angel shit.
Yeah. So you're gonna just gonna be like, Eureka! Urethra! Sorry.
Ew.
Can I roll perception since I'm closer now on this? Like, I'm pretty.
You can.
Oh, wait. No,
I think Echinacea was also staring at
That's true.
Ulma too.
I will
so
give Echinacea and Dolores perception check.
fuck yeah.
Thank you, Dad.
You're welcome. Like you need my help kicking
Yes.
my ass.
21.
Okay, you see it?
I got an 8.
You don't. So Echinacea, you and Zio are both aware that Ulma is vulnerable to radiant damage.
Echinacea thinks it to Aedwulf.
He goes,
She's vulnerable to radiance. You should tell Dolores.
uh-oh. And Aedwulf relays that to you, Dolores. If you got any holy magic, use that on the bitch.
Hi, Captain.
Aye, Captain. Perfect. All right. Zio, anything else on your turn?
I think that was movement, bonus action, and action. So
Yeah.
we're good.
Nicely done. Okay. All right. We are moving on to the big fish boys. This guy's going to fucking make 3 slam attacks on Severian.
Oh, bud.
Yeah. At advantage
How far
as
away are
well. 17 plus 14 is for sure a hit. 12 plus 14
How many
is
attacks?
definitely 3. And one of them is a crit.
Oh, come on.
And they are now
It's
pushed
not.
out of range.
I'm changing the crit to a 9.
Okay. The 9 plus 14
saving
still
it,
hits, but
but-
it is not a crit.
Mhm.
He's still going to take a fuck ton of damage here. Severian is going to take 84 points of bludgeoning damage.
You're so far away.
He's bloodied.
Okay.
And he is going to take... this portion is going to be halved because it is cold damage. But he is going to take 21 points of cold damage. 14 halved to 7 each time. He is currently at 26 out of 167 hit points.
Holy fuck. Okay.
Okay. That is this one's turn. This one is going to swim here. Bink. This one is going to swim here. Bink.
Which two are restrained?
That'd be
Realms Binding Ice.
That'd be these two.
How is the restrained one making attacks?
That's a good point. Well, you can make attacks.
Oh.
Restrained.
Oh, you can?
Yeah.
What am I thinking?
You just can't
Ugh.
move.
You can't move. Your speed becomes
Got
0. Okay. Then this lollygagger's gonna.
I'm thinking incapacitated because
Yeah. No, you're not dumb. There are a lot of conditions in this game. Gonna move here. Okay, this guy is going to do a holy fuck, flashbanged myself. Is going to do an abyssal maelstrom. So
Which guy?
this guy.
Was that a spell?
It is not a spell. These guys do not cast spells. This is all abilities. It's a 60-foot cone.
I am up in the air, by the way.
Yeah, but it's 60 up as well. The cone is all inclusive.
Oh, okay.
Right. Okay. So that'll hit Zio, Isandro, and Echinacea. I need the 3 of you to make me a strength saving throw, please.
Sick.
Isandro.
Oh, I just rolled regular strength. I'm rolling a strength throw. Sorry about that.
You're good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Echinacea's gonna add their inspiration to this.
Okay. The bardic inspiration.
Hope for the best. Yeah.
Isandro gets a 24, which is success.
21.
That is a failure.
Damn.
I failed too. It was a dirty 20.
Okay. Echinacea and Zio, you are pulled 60 feet toward this creature.
Oh, perfect. Thank you.
You are going to take
This one?
this one right here.
Oh.
Yep, 60 feet to it. Now that you're pulled into its maelstrom, you are restrained. And you're going to take 27 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
You can either teleport out or make a strength saving throw to get out of it at the beginning of your next turn.
Oh
Mhm.
boy.
Zio,
Mm-hmm.
when you take that damage, you're going to get the effects of your Weave's Mend.
Ooh.
There. This plus 7. 12 plus 7, you heal 19 points as soon as it hits you.
Nice. Okay.
Back up to full.
All right. This one is going to do its crushing wave ability. This is a cone of 90 feet. Okay.
God.
So that is going to hit Eadwulf, Dolores, and Kaelin. I need the 3 of you to make me a strength saving throw as well. These are all strength saving throws. 20 is a failure. Kaylin rolled a 5. Plus 5 is 10. Plus 9 is 19. That is a failure. And then, Button, do you want to roll for Aidwolf?
What kind of save is this? I wasn't
Strength.
listening because it's... Okay. Add 4 to this. Is it 4? Hold on. Am I wrong? That's a nat 1, so he feels.
All right. And to be...
Wait! Portent.
Okay.
Echinacea sees that happening. They see Dolores is on Aidwolf, and Aidwolf is getting fucked up. And they say, no. And he rolls a 16, and he adds 8. So that is 24.
And since I'm on,
No.
it'll...
No. Aidwolf succeeds.
Oh.
Dolores is going to fail, however. Okay.
Oh.
So Aidwolf is going to...
Fuck.
And these, just to keep it above board, Drenching Wave and Abyssal Maelstrom are recharge abilities. On their cumulative turns, I'll have to roll a 5 or a 6 on Drenching Wave or a 6 on Abyssal Maelstrom to get them back, because these are strong. On a failure, Kaylin and Dolores are going to take 72 points of bludgeoning damage. And Aidwolf is going to take half of that.
Oh my god.
What is half of 72?
That
36?
is 36. Yep. Counted it myself. Kaylin is bloodied.
Is it 72?
72. Severian is bloodied. I just want to make sure I mark that. And then, how are you looking, Dolores?
Certainly.
What was that?
Certainly.
Oh, bloodied?
Certainly
Okay.
bloodied.
Your mic's cutting out again.
It's right here.
I don't know what that is. Okay. So, Kaylin, Dolores, and Severian are all bloodied on the field. Okay.
Holy fuck, okay.
This guy is going to use his action to... Whoops. Not do that. Oh my god. His action to dash. So he's going to get 80 feet here. Take some cover behind that rock. And prepare to get back to that initial position. Okay. That is the end of their turn. Ulma is up. All right. She looks at you, Zio, and she kind of pulls the arrow out of her stomach. And you see as she knocks it herself on her large aquatic bow. This is going to be fun. And she uses her
She keeps saying that.
She is.
We're not having fun.
Girl, you're not
keep-
fun.
You can
Sorry.
keep being delusional.
You're just no fun.
You're just no fun. She's going to cast Guiding Bolt with her starry map.
She can eat my ass, counterspell.
You're gonna counterspell that?
Yeah,
Hey.
I don't give a fuck.
Okay, it automatically fizzles. It's a first level spell.
Is it? What was it?
It's Guiding
It's
Bolt.
just like a guiding bolt.
Yes.
Yeah, I won't do it. she can do it. It's fine.
Okay. I'm like, interesting thing to counter.
You're fine. She's just pissing me off.
That is a 28 to hit.
Yeah, the hits.
Okay.
Or can I wait. Give me 1 second. Because I have a 23. And
28. If you do shield, it'll still beat it.
It will beat it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, you're going to take 11 radiant damage from that.
That feels so nice.
And then
Nice when radiant damage doesn't damage me more than it needs to.
she is going to use her bonus action to Starry Form Archer.
Yeah.
Attack you again. Natural 20 plus 10 for 30.
That's.
I've been spacing out, but have you been adding the +2s? Yeah.
I have.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have it. I have it set. On
Oh,
my
you have it
thing.
locked it. Okay, so that's
Because it was because my armor class is just 18, and then I added the +2, and then no 23. Also, I will say though, I do have my thorny armor, so it does go down, but she has to do Constitution saving throws to see if she gets poisoned.
Gets poisoned.
this is a ranged attack though. She's not up on you.
It's also with range.
What's the range on that?
Mhm.
Whenever a creature makes a melee or range attack against you and successfully hits it must make a Constitution saving throw.
It's a don't hit me spell.
It's 18 plus.
She succeeds that one, but she's gonna have to do it again for the second attack.
Constitution. That is a 12 plus 6 for 18.
She succeeds on
Okay.
both of them.
And you're going to take 32 points of damage from that crit on the archer. And this is radiant
Got
damage
it.
as well.
Got it. So 32.
32. Yep. And she will use her movement. Do you have a line of sight to her there? You would. Okay, she's gonna use her movement.
I'm gonna have line of sight. If I get out of this thing, I'm gonna have line of sight with her regardless.
All right, she's gonna duck behind this creature just to get a bit of cover, given its size. Okay. NPCs are up. Kalen is going to dump the fattest Cure Wounds on himself.
I'm so proud of you.
He is going to at third level cast Cure Wounds on himself, and he is gonna get holy fucked. He's gonna gain 10 whole hit points, and then he's
Ow.
a 2, a 1 plus 5,
Jeez.
and then he's gonna use his bonus action to lay on hands.
All right.
And
I'm proud of you.
So he is going to drop. Got 30. He's going to drop 15 into himself right now to get to 103 hit points. So he's no longer bloodied, but yeah, and he's going to use his movement, and he's going to try and get up to the crew. Actually, he's going to move up here. Bink. All right. Okay. Lucian is going to pick on this one again. Because it's in his face. And he is going to make his oath bow attack. He is hidden, so he would have advantage. Okay, 26 hits. He is going to 13 points of damage on the initial strike, and then we're going to do 7d6 sneak attack.
Oh, buddy.
That is 36 on that sneak attack. And he is going to use his bonus action to hide. With a 28, he's gone. Okay. Lucian's good. Kaylin's good. Wit is like, fuck! And he is going to dash upward. Use 2 more charges on his Voyager ring to Misty Step next to Sandro. Okay. And then we're going to get Lulu as close. What's Lulu's movement, Zio?
I think it's just 30.
30. Okay, so she can
Just
still
30 flying.
she can still dash 60 feet.
Yeah.
She is going to do that. Just gonna get right there.
Yeah.
Right there. Casimir's gonna dash his way up. We're doing a lot of dashing this time around. Which just is the way it be. Bink. Uldiel is going to dash 60. And then she is going to face step right here and try and frighten this thing, but get up close to heal if need be. So I'm going to make a wisdom saving throw.
Thank you, Oldie.
You are very welcome. And you see as her form shifts for a moment, you see snowflakes and a crown made of ice apparate behind her as a visage of Koliata forms behind her as this creature rolls a natural 1 and is frightened of Uldiel.
Echinacea like,
She does. I'm sorry.
Does it take us with him
What?
if we're restrained by this thing? Because he has to get away from Oldiel, right?
He can't move any closer, but his attacks
Got
against her have disadvantage. That was the biggest thinking there, is that if he hit her, she'd have disadvantage.
Got it.
He's already right on
I
her,
was-
so it's like...
I was thinking turn on dead. That's right. What I was thinking. Yeah.
But
Wrong thing.
Yeah, wrong! Sorry.
Wrong.
That was bonus action phase step. Oh, that's the most useful thing that's the most useful phase step period. Okay. Isandro is going to move over here and flank. And he's gonna go in on this bitch. That's my princess. Talking about Zio. And he's rolling with advantage since he's flanking with everybody. 22 will hit.
Let's go, Daddy.
And he is going to... Okay, well, bonus action. Sorry, I got my order out of sync. He is going to bonus action Crimson Right. So he's going to take a d8 damage as the Amine around him sort of swirl. He's only going to take 2, which is fine. And then as he hits... Well, he can't do that yet. That's fine. It's going to be 13 damage. This is for next time. And then the next attack... 24, and then... Okay, 24 hits. And he deals another 12 points of damage. Okay. Amazing. All right. And we've got Silverian, who is going to...
Come on, buddy.
Misty Step the fuck out of there.
There you go.
Content warning for some gore. Just putting that in chat. Severian is heavily bruised on his left side. His skin is dark, but you're able to see that purple and the puffiness of his face. His right arm is completely slack, visibly broken.
Oh, holy shit.
He took a lot of damage really fast. So you see as he reaches into his pocket and he'll use his action to take a potion of supreme healing.
Excellent.
Oop. All right. 10d4 plus 20.
Holy.
All right, and he is going to regain 29 hit points. He's still bloodied. Yeah, he's at 55 now, but he's doing what he can, and he'll use the rest of. He's coming down. He's going to use the rest of his movement to move down closer and to try and get coverage from the one that was just beating his ass. You see, as he kind of puts his back up against a stone and just.
I've got you.
He looks, nods, coughs up blood, just angry and ready to unleash some violence. Okay. I believe that is all the NPCs. I didn't miss anybody. Uldiel went, Severian went, Sandra went, Casimir went, Wit went, Kaelin, Lucian. Okay. We are down to Dolores and then Echinacea on deck. And after this round, that is where we're going to end tonight's chapter.
Wonderful. When I'm drawing a line, you go from the box outside of yourself, correct?
Correct.
Right, like.
Yep.
And then is that like? Do you need to be? Does the end of the arrow need to hit, or is it like?
It needs to be on the target.
Got it. All right. Then I believe. I think I can get. There's one, or I can finagle it. Yeah, from there. So, Dolores is going to move. Yeah. And
Yep.
I don't know if like I can fly. And then I'm going to cast Blinding Radiance in a straight line all the way to Ulma.
Okay.
And then I don't know if that gets this guy or not.
It will. Yeah, it's in a line.
So all of them will need to make a dexterity saving.
Dexterity saving throw. What's the DC on that?
16.
16. Ulma is going to... Oh, I can't do that. Okay. You said a 16? And it's a dexterity saving throw? 18 plus 5. Which, it doesn't matter. She's not going to get half damage because she is vulnerable. So just roll and give me the max. It would have mattered because if she failed, it would have been doubled.
Well, I can give her a 9. With a
Double
point
it,
in my
baby.
You're a rat piece of shit, you know that?
So she's gonna fail. Yeah. So we're gonna do that.
Right. And the what are you called? Tide Render Leviathan succeeds.
Okay. And then what about the other one?
What's the range on it? Oh, this guy. Yeah, he will succeed as well. Since I'm just rolling one for all of them.
Okay. 8. Damage is...
If that's the case, though, you are going to hit a Sandro.
Sorry, bud.
You get one. let me quick roll a save on a Sandro.
Oh my god.
It's a natural 1 on a Sandro.
No!
No! Actually,
Yes!
He gets a 14. plus whatever his dex is. Fuck that.
He is unfortunately Dexy. Yeah. Okay, so it's a 23, so he succeeds. So he'll only take half damage.
Echinacea through this entity is like, no, as this goes off.
Dolores is like, let's fucking go. Can Dolores just like not move to be, or did they already moved?
I mean, unless I can get into this spot, but I think that doesn't count because like he's taking up that space.
Correct. He is in the space. He is in the line that Dolores is aiming.
So you would. Got it. So Dolores wouldn't be able to move like here, and then hit all three of them.
Where?
Because you
Right
like
here.
right, my thing, yeah, like right around here.
I couldn't reach.
If you lit,
Yeah,
because it's
she
only
wouldn't be able to-
65.
She wouldn't be able to reach Ulma then,
Ulma, okay.
because she's trying to hit the creatures as well as Ulma.
It's worth
Got it.
it. We got it so that he succeeds, and
Mhm.
you rolled 54 on that, so she takes 108 radiant
Holy
damage.
fuck, yeah.
It's worth
Radiant damage?
And then
So it's
I'm
double.
gonna
The
do-
108. The 108 is double?
No,
Already?
the 50.
No, 54 doubles
54
to
is double.
100.
Okay. Yeah,
and
yeah,
then I am
okay.
going to use an accelerate as a reaction to that, and it's going to be. What? How much is that? Go away.
23
23?
times 2, so 46 more.
How do you want to do this?
So radiant damage. What?
My fucking god!
How do you want to do this?
Okay. Let me. She just got fucking blasted across the map,
Yeah.
and she did her little tumble salt, and some stuff happened. I think she no longer rages as a bird, and she has this fresh, tapped connection to her mother, and this like, I'm not gonna give up. We have so much to do, and you just fucking bullied my friend. Like a fucking enough. Like, and just breaches on the what is it, on the cords, and it's a slash. It's almost like a searing white hot like rift, almost like how, like what she saw Feywild. Like she's creating her own, using it against someone who hurt her, the thing that hurt her the most, and is just like, yeah, is a little violent, and the scorching hot. And I'm sorry, Asandro, that you got it.
So let's rectify that. What is the damage to Asandro?
What do you mean?
54 is halved to 27,
So we'll do 26
and then
damage to Asandro. The other
23
creatures.
halved.
And I only accelerated for acceleration.
Oh, on
I only
Ulma?
choose one
Yeah,
target,
yeah,
so
yeah.
only-
So I just want to make sure I'm tracking the damage for the other 3 creatures that were hit.
The
Okay.
same as Asandro, because they
Correct.
saved,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I was just doing that across the board. Okay. Dolores, you blast forward this torrent of radiant energy that bursts through these tide render leviathans and completely sear Ulma's body as she falls dead. Her water walk spell no longer taking hold because she is gone. She floats, or she sinks downward. But Dolores, there is a lesson that these two who have faced off against Viola and Elizabeth have learned that you are going to learn today. death is not the end. You all see as a deep verdant green light shines out from where Ulma's corpse is falling down. She has failed in her mission to Viola. Failure is not enough. You see arms pulling from the sea and pushing upward as the shape of Ulma is now twisted, reflecting the venom and rage inside of her as she takes on her legendary form. We got to that way faster than I anticipated.
We did.
Blue. Oh my god. Echinacea is so horny for this woman.
Yeah. That makes so much sense. Okay.
Incredible.
Is that the end? Is that the end of your fucking turn, Lou? Are you done? No.
Bonus action look cool. So
bonus action
she
aura
does
farm.
like a flick of like it's almost like molten, like the radiant energy, and there's this anime like swirling of steam just from the heat around her as she's realizing like this is the most damage I think she has ever dealt at. And she is realizing like the becoming, the raw energy. It's not just wrath that like a bard, you know, a barbarian has. It's not wild magic energy surges that are out of her control. This is focused force. And then seeing, at first there's that, what have I done, like kind of flashbacks to Mask when a foe falls, and there's that riot and the release of adrenaline, and you realize, you know, that was just a person. What have I done? You shove it down. Then now on this grander scale, you see the next head, legendary deep-seated hate, and she knows why she's here, not at the.
You're cutting out, Lou.
God damn it! I'm monologuing.
Let her monologue, damn it!
Let her cook.
I actually have things
damn
to say. I'm usually the quiet one. Okay. Okay. Anyway, seeing Ulma come back makes her grip her like self tightly and know that she's on the right stage in the right arena where ferocity is being honed, and it is not blatant violence, but it is here and righteous. And she's just like, fuck yeah, I'm cool as hell.
Hell yeah, you are cool as hell.
She's not feeling so lost like she did a bit in the Coleata fight. I mean, she felt good, but this feels.
Oh, the
like she's getting
Coletra.
Coletra, right?
I was like, that hasn't happened yet.
Coleata, we did so great. Coletra.
Echinacea's got all their memories back. Everything's fine.
Yeah, wow. So she's getting the swing of it now. Certainly easier because she's fire and this is water, but anyway, that's my turn. Or maybe like bonus action, give myself a big inspiration.
A little bardic inspo on your. Yeah, you can absolutely do
Oh
that.
yeah, the seeing how cool I am is inspiration. That was sick as hell.
That was sick as fuck. Okay.
Oh,
At the end of your turn, we're getting some legendary actions. No.
Mhm.
Abso-fucking-lutely not. But first, I'm changing Ulma's token.
Oh boy.
Oh no,
hey,
bro.
girly.
An incredible round, Lou.
Yeah, dude. Oh my god.
Yeah, that was
Welcome
fucking
back.
sick. Holy fuck.
I'm probably
Greece brought us back a fucking winner, baby. Let's
All right.
go.
And here is Ulma in her
Ooh.
blighted form.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
That's sick.
Uh-oh. Okay. At the end of your turn, Dolores, I gotta roll some dice. I need a d6. That is a 5. Okay. This one is going to use its legendary action on you, Dolores, to use its water jet. So I'm going to need... Huh?
It's just a saving throw, or is it an attack?
It's a DC 22 strength saving throw. You guys have been making these saves. The strength saves all around are DC 22.
Okay.
Huh.
Strength saving throw. Goodie.
Yippee!
I'm going to use a luck to give myself advantage.
Okay.
And then going to do the bardic dice also add to this. Can I add this?
Yeah, you can add it to this roll. Yeah. Yep.
I believe it's 1d10. That is a 22.
You will take half damage. Okay. So you are only going to take 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And you are not knocked back 60 feet.
Yes.
This one is going to make 2 slam attacks on you. With its legendary action. Oh, it is flanking, I guess. Sorry, it's just 1 slam attack.
And this is an attack?
Yep, this is 28 to hit you.
I'm going to use a luck point to give it disadvantage.
That was the lowest roll.
Cool.
So you're going to take 28 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Reaction.
Okay. Defensive done.
When Echinacea sees Dolores being hit with an attack, they're going to use Wondrous Grace. This isn't a spell attack. This is like a weapon attack.
This is melee
This is
attack.
just-
Yep.
Okay. So that's only you're gonna heal this plus what? My spell. Oh my god, what is that? Okay.
Also, is this the first time
It's
that
plus
this
7.
one is attacking?
Yes.
So it does naturally have disadvantage.
Do you want me to roll clean?
I
I forgot. I'm going to roll clean.
Okay.
So this would be a flat roll because it would have advantage because of flanking. I rolled. It is a 24 to hit.
And I did spend a luck point.
So I'll roll that.
Okay.
19.
Well, my armor class is 13.
Fuck, man. Okay. You heal 10 points when it does hit you.
Okay. So we'll say it was 28. All of that for my AC's 13. We need to get you armor, baby. That's fucking crazy.
I saw that there was like chests and stuff and a
Lou
wardrobe in my
went.
mom.
Lou's turn did this.
I used my reactions with the accelerate, so I've
Yeah.
left myself completely
So
vulnerable.
you took the 28 bludgeoning damage and the 7 cold damage, but you will heal 10 from Echinacea.
28, 7.
Button went. Oh my god!
I'm at 22 hit points.
Okay.
It's gonna
Oh, great.
that down.
That's good to know, as this guy right here. We're gonna do another
Wait, 22
hit points.
22 hit points?
Yep, is gonna do.
You're at 22 hit points?
She's at 22 hit points.
How?
I just do
She
stuff,
tank.
She
and
tank.
then I'm think, and then I'm not.
Can I get another strength saving throw from you, Dolores?
Oh my god, how? From what?
Dolores is the threat. She kamehameha'd.
Oh my god.
Harm's way with no.
What'd you get?
19.
Failure. You
Oh,
are
we
going.
have been rolling on our wild magic searches, by the way.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Then
Can we
roll
just
on
get like 5?
Yeah,
in a
go-
row?
Go ahead, Luke. Go ahead, roll. I completely forgot. Take an inspiration point because I forgot.
That's a
It is your character, by the way. Natural 20 on what?
The wild magic.
It's not. Give me a second. God damn it.
Oh, fuck! The one not 20. It's a D100.
Hold on.
We're so silly goofy.
Each time-
Technically, Alec,
time-
this is your own fault because you decided to attack Dolores, who has wild magic surge.
Hey,
So
Angie,
now you gotta deal with this.
level 2 again. Remember what happened when you saw that door? Don't try me, bitch. Try me, bitch. Okay. Lou, the next time Dolores makes a successful melee attack, a thunderous pulse emanates in a 10-foot radius, dealing 1d4 thunder damage to all enemies and pushing them 5 feet away. Allies are unaffected.
Nice.
She's like, that's
Alright,
not
I'm
what I
gonna write
wanted.
thunder
Do you want to roll another one?
Oh.
thing. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Do I get both, or is it just an option?
You get to pick.
Okay. Do I actually? I roll a D100 though, right?
No, you roll a d20.
Oh. 4.
You teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space you can see until your rage ends, which it's not a rage, this is just a wild magic. You can use this effect again on your turns as a bonus action. So do you want to
ping pong ball?
do you want to teleport or do you want to do slightly more bonk and push enemies away? I'd recommend ping pong ball.
Ping pong ball? Was that teleport or?
Yes.
Ding 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 ding.
Yes. So right now you teleport 30 feet, and then every turn on your reaction, until you either get hit again or a minute ends, you can teleport 30 feet as a bonus action. I've missed you so much.
Phone a friend. Where the fuck am I the safest from?
South.
Phone a friend.
I don't know where to go. All right, I'm running to Caitlin.
Next to a cleric is a good idea.
I'm running to Caitlin. Okay.
Oh,
Get
wait.
behind him, right there.
She
behind.
She is behind him.
No, not closer to this guy. Over here.
Well, he's behind a rock.
Yeah, he's hitting you anyway, though.
Okay. Well, yeah.
Okay.
All right, I'll be in between Caitlin and Adewolf. How about that?
That's great. Okay. So, the damage you're taking, all of this for Lou to go unconscious is really funny, or Dolores to go unconscious. You're,
I'm gonna fix it.
you're gonna take 22 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are knocked back 60 feet. So you are knocked 60 feet in this direction.
Fine. But you have to move my body. So then...
Oh, fuck off. Think. Okay, she's right there. Fucking asshole. Oh, sorry, that's 50. You got 10 more feet, Bookie. Bink. So you said you had 28 hit points?
22.
Oh, so that's...
Yeah,
She's
that's
out.
why I was like, you have to move my body. 'cause
Okay.
I'm fucking
You all
dead.
see as Dolores is just assaulted on all fronts by these tide-rendered leviathans, and this condensed burst of water bashes into her and shoots her unconscious body back 60 feet.
God.
Minry, damn it.
Minry, damn it. Okay, and that'll be the end of the legendary actions. Echinacea, it's your turn.
It's my fucking turn. Quick triage. Dolores, unconscious, most important. Severian, second most hurt, correct?
Yes.
Who else is fucked?
Everybody else is... Kaylin is third fucked, and then Asandra is fourth fucked. But Kaylin's looking
Okay.
much better than everybody considering.
The first thing Echinacea is going to do is twin spell. They're going to inhale, and some of the shadows from Aedwulf funnel and siphon off of them and into Echinacea's mouth. And there's this glow from within their skull. Their eyes, their mouth seem to glow as they yell, "Wake up!" And they're going to twin spell heal on Severian and Dolores. You both are going to heal. Oh my god. 75 hit points.
Whoa!
And that is, I have to flex cast that for that to happen. So,
Oh. Okay, and that's 75 you said to Severian and Dolores?
23. 75 each. Yeah.
And then 23 on the flex cast table.
Yeah.
What level spell?
6th.
Okay. Flex casting 23. You immediately gain 15 temporary hit points.
Yay.
All
A
right.
nice one.
A nice one.
Echinacea gets one that's nice.
Echinacea gets a nice one. Let's
We got another character who never rolls well when they flex cast. Okay. Bonus action. Echinacea is going to look to... Zio, you also aren't looking amazing, right? You're also looking kind of fucked up?
74 out of 117. A good hit from these things could potentially take me out.
Yeah.
But-
Echinacea is going to... Weaves Mend Zio, Kaelin, and Asandro. Rolling this, it's this plus 7, 9 plus 7. You each heal 16 points.
Nice. Okay.
That's Echinacea's turn.
Incredible turn. Isandro's up to full. Kaelin is at 119 out of 141, so he's looking much better. And Severian is no longer bloodied either. He is currently at 130 out of 167. So
That's
definitely,
more HP than I can have, so you're looking good, buddy.
so definitely looking better. Okay. With the end of that turn, that's what we're going to call tonight's chapter of No North Tolesh.
Ooh.
The doozy.
My god.
How are we feeling, guys?
Woo!
Cool.
Really impressed with Lou.
Really
And really-
impressive.
Really ready for these to be dead.
Yeah,
Yeah.
these guys are.
These things are tough.
These things are tough.
All right.
Things are tough.
Hopefully a bit more of a challenging encounter than Galotra. All right.
When
That was
Luke-
a challenge.
When Lou took that hit, I was like, this cannot be it.
I did not expect round 3 of
Alec is.
combat,
Yeah.
Ulma to be in her blighted form. But hey, that's what I get for setting expectations. Before we head out for the night, let's outro our players, starting with Angie.
Hello, everybody. My name is Angie. They, them pronouns. I've been playing Zio Marino. He, they pronouns. Who is. Sometimes you gotta have a Lex Luthor to your Superman. Someone needs a hater. They make the world go round. Love Ulma. You can find me here Sundays for Known Rounds to Lush, of course. And you should go check out Dicescape over on YouTube. Go check out our origin stories for the Last Arcanist. Man, I can never say it. Whatever, tomato. Go check our origin stories out. Mine is for Hugo. Before the start of our Daggerheart campaign. And that's me.
Blue with the
Mm.
fucking anime blast.
Oh,
I'm Lou. I play Dolores. We put she, her pronouns, and she is definitely the definition of a glass cannon.
Yes,
Woohoo!
yes, she is.
Big boom and then break.
Oh no.
yeah. You can find me at Luzelia_ on social media. Thank you.
Perfection.
I'll be
No, thank you. It's we missed you very much. It is a delight to have you back. And last but certainly not least, with the clutch heals to end the session, Button.
Hello, I'm Button. My pronouns are they, them. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media when I'm not here playing Echinacea Belrose. You can find me over on Stealthy Elf Productions in the Unearthed Inheritance, New World Rebellion, and Outlaws of Alkenstar campaigns. Names are hard sometimes. And you can join us on Roll D5 on September 3rd, this Wednesday, for a Tactics Memoriam beta test. Very excited.
I can't wait. That's going to be so sick. Thank you guys. And as Angie said earlier, both Button and Angie did art for Tactics Memoriam. And you can find it on Blue Sky right now. It looks really cool. Please go ahead and check out Julie CL on Blue Sky and check out all things Tactics Memoriam. Thank you guys. This was a really strong one. Zio's impassioned roleplay. Come on, man. That shit was crazy good. I'm sorry I yelled. As
Oh,
Don't
it's
be.
good.
Hi everybody, my name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at Tales Archived. I'm the Archivist for Known Realms Tolesh, and when I'm not here, you can primarily find me over at Stealthy Elf Productions. I play Finn Reese in Heroes of Syria Unearthed Inheritance, and I also play Grim in New World Rebellion. On this channel, Thursday, September 4th, at 7 p.m. EST, you can find episode 1 of Septon Stella University, a Kids on Brooms 4-shot that takes 3 students at this prestigious magical university through a semester of darkness, discovery, and undeath. It is an amazing crew. Tall Nerd Apollo is running the game. I will be playing in it alongside VJ Harris, and it's Mozzarella. It was such a joy to produce and play in that game, and I'm very excited to finally share it with everybody. So be sure to tune in on Thursday night. Without any further ado, hang on for a raid. We're going to throw you over to another TTRPG channel here shortly, but we will see you next Sunday in the next adventure. Good night, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Good night.
You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Goodbye.